to the real world. I can show you the world.
And then?
And you'll be in a world of legendary moments will be captured. So stand up, scream, and make sure the boys feel you.
And the only thing else I got to say is, how about them Cowboys? Yeah!
Well, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Orange Bowl. We have the Orange Bowl tonight. We can talk about whatever you guys want to talk about, but we got the Orange Bowl, no doubt. Who were you rooting for? Penn State, Notre Dame. Notre Dame is opened up at a 1.5-point favorite, dropped to 1. Some casinos, DraftKings, have them getting 1.5. It is basically a pick 'em game, writing down all the potential draft picks on either team. Very, very, very close game. Penn State has about 11 draftable players. Notre Dame has about 12, but I would argue that Penn State's draftable players, they have more impact draftable players at the top of the draft, Abdul Carter being one of them, Tyler Warren, Nick Singleton, Kevin Winston, Kobe, Kobe King. Whereas Notre Dame has a lot of lesser guys, but again, still Notre Dame is the slightest of slightest favorites. Who do you like? Put it in the comments. Obviously, I'm torn with this game. I would love for this to be the national championship game. It is not. It is not the national championship. So now we're kind of stuck here. Who am I rooting for? I love Notre Dame, but I love Penn State. Little quick story. Growing up, my brother graduated in 1982. He was 7 years older than I was. And I remember it was a hell of a football player. He got to go visit the University of Penn State. So we went to Penn State University. Happy Valley, as they called it. Looking back now, it makes me wonder how happy it really was. But you get the idea. Just walking that campus as a 11-year-old kid wearing Penn State gear was phenomenal. Now, he didn't end up going there. Scholarship fell through, yada, yada. Regardless, I was in all of Penn State. I was in all of their weight room. I was in all of their field. I was just in all of everything. So I'm heartbroken because I am a Notre Dame fan as well. Notre Dame has been irrelevant for a long period of time as far as winning goes. Kind of like the Cowboys, right? But that being said, looking forward to a good game. Let me know who you guys are rooting for. I'll get to the chat. I will let in Randy McIntyre. He's on his way in. So, and again, let's just enjoy this game. It's not the NFL. It's college. There's 4 teams left. So we will stream tonight's game. We'll obviously stream tomorrow night's game. We'll stream the Saturday games. We got 4:30 and 8. And then on Sunday, we have 3 games. And then Monday, we have a game. I don't know about you. I hate the Monday night playoff game. I just do. I think the Monday night playoff game stinks. Now with the wildfires in L.A., that's not good. So they're holding out hope that they can still play it from Monday night. They're going to have to. Or they're going to have to switch gears like now and go to Vegas or something. But let me get to the chat. Daniel M., I'm excited to see how far this Tyler Warren kid from Penn State is going to do, how well he's going to do. His athletic ability is fantastic. Daniel M., pick which guy you like. You got him. You got the guy from Michigan. Pick your poison. I love me some Tyler Warren. If I had to pick, I would go Tyler Warren, but that doesn't mean I'm right. That's just who I like. Jameson Taylor, what's going on? Mark Hutchin, good evening, my man. How are you? Did you get the hoodie? Let me know. I took Penn State money line. Let's see what happens. Fly Parks. Wouldn't be upset at that, obviously. Daniel M. I'm taking Penn State to win. Hello, Randy's in the house. West Virginia country boy. I know he got his hoodie. You got Alina in the house. My dogs are barking. My dogs are barking for you, Alina. My dogs are barking.
Hey, I think their alternative plan is to send it to Arizona if they can't play it in LA.
Okay, that makes sense. West Virginia, Alina, Jameson, Oscar Perini, Daniel M. would love to get him, but we need a wide receiver, running back, defensive tackle. Yeah, we got plenty of time, Oscar. There's no wrong real choice. I just hope that they take the best available, and if that's the running back,
that's the best way to do it.
If that's
if
that's Genty, then that's Genty. It all comes down to, and we'll talk some obvious football, obviously, but it really comes down to, and well, let me get to the chat, and then we'll revert back. We'll get to the Cowboys. Daniel Burry, Sports Report. What's going on, my man? Daniel M says Oscar. Yeah, he is, but I'm expecting a trade down scenario. We'll see. Rolo's in the house. What's up, Rolo? How are you, man? Jeremiah Murphy. Free agency is going to be a ghost town again, isn't it? Well, Jeremiah, that's what we could talk about as well. That's going to be hand in hand. Coach, we already know who the GM is. Coach, free agency period. We got to get through this playoff run for all the actual teams that make the playoffs, and then we got to hit the ground running. That's what we need to do.
Stupid. There's a virtually good GM that was just released.
We got a Rock sighting in here. Porto Rock is alive and well. What's going on, Rock? How you been, brother? I miss you. They will pick their player at 12. I hate a running back at 12, but I already braced myself for it, Genty. Ultra, if that's the best, that's the best. You know, he's very high on a lot of boards, Ultra. You know that. And you as a draft guy, if I would hate for them to reach. Now, this is what I would tell everybody. There's pockets of players, right? There's pockets. So if it's close, you know what I mean, with the pockets of players, then that's what I thought Dallas used to do good well, Troy, is, okay, like, we know that wide receiver is going to dry up. It really is, everybody. Impact wide receivers are going to dry up in this draft. So if you don't get one in the first or second round, and really, there's probably 3 impact, and then you got Igbuka. I would say 4 impact, and then there's a lot of question marks about a lot of them. Not that there's going to be diamonds amongst them, but it's hard to identify them. There's a lot of the same stuff. So
I kind of like Trey Harris out of Mississippi.
Yeah, and I know that Jalen Royals and you know, you got the TCU kid, Savion, who's raw, drops a lot of balls, but is unbelievably athletic. You know, I got news for you. Tet McMillan. I like Tet McMillan, but
he's not going to be there for us.
No, but he has a little bit of flaws. He's not a perfect player. So it's like, okay, you want a perfect player? Draft Igbuka. He's not the flashiest of guys. He just runs great routes, catches everything. You know,
he's an upgrade from Cooks.
Huh?
He's an upgrade over Cooks.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I'll welcome the panel in. We got Randy, we got Troy, and we got Loyal Cowboy representing his OU stuff for tomorrow night. So.
Go Ohio State.
Yeah. I'm just gonna sit back and watch. I'm more of a Texas fan, but I think Randy would admit this. Sorry, Mark Hutchinson. I think Texas, if they win, that would be an impressive feat because I think Ohio State's on a mission. And
I agree.
You know, I'm not gonna fall asleep on totally Texas though. I mean, they got some key players coming back, and they're playing in Jerry's world, so it's kind of a home field advantage for them. They're 200 miles versus our team fly.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe whoever wins tomorrow night wins it all anyway.
I think so too. I think so too.
I think Texas will be. They're up for the challenge. I'm not gonna fall asleep on them and get big headed and say, "Oh, we're gonna blow them out," because I I believe Texas has a good team. You know, they do.
Yeah, but they're not stacked like Ohio State. Ohio State's got players at every freaking position, just about.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's true. When Loyal, it's funny because, you know, you look at the lines of these games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you look at your eyes, what your eyes tell you. And then you go to websites and you look at draftable players.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you don't have to look at the names, but just look at the Arizona, Texas. How well did Arizona play and how bad did Texas play? The draftable players on this list, the long list is Texas. You know, if you look at my screen, you know, that again. And then when you go to Ohio State outgunned Oregon. They outgunned them, but they're finally playing to their potential. There again. Not by a lot, but Oregon hadn't lost all year, and they got rolled. So
yeah, they did.
Ohio State, in my mind, should be the favorite. It all comes down to coaching. It all comes down to a lot of stuff. But
oh God, they put Lee Corso in a.
Yeah, he looks terrible.
Oh my
God, Lee Corso, we love
He
you.
looks terrible. I feel bad for the guy.
You can't do that.
McAfee, he be on all the big things, don't he? He be all over the place.
I got a question for you guys. The rookie receiver from Ohio State, number 4,
Jeremiah Smith.
Yes. Where would he be in this year's draft? Would he be the top receiver?
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
That's how good that guy's going to be coveted by the time.
He would probably be 2 or 3 in the draft.
I agree.
He reminds me, and I'm not trying to brag about him, he reminds me of Randy Moss. He does. The way his hands, the way he makes catches in the red zone. Who are we
talking about?
Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah.
And see, that's somebody like that Dallas needs.
Well, that's next year, though. He's not even eligible.
In the red zone, he's good in the red zone.
He's going to go number 1 overall.
I just was saying where he was going to be this year if he was in the draft this year. That's how good he is.
Yeah. Well, Mark Hutchins says, I wouldn't mind a running back in the first round just due to the 5th-year option. Exactly. And I've talked to people about this. You know, I haven't really had time, honestly, to do a video, but stay tuned for the running back video. Well, we could talk about it. I don't know that I have to do a video about it, but yes, this is the thing, Mark Hutchton. Let me finish the super chat. Round 1, do the 5th-year option, but me personally, I don't like the idea of a running back in the first round. So here's my opinion. And I agree with you. And I think that's why Ultra is saying the same thing. You really should not give a second contract to a running back, right? I mean, normally it does not work out for you. It didn't work out with us for Zeke. Now, at the time, it would have been, oh, my God, we can't let Zeke go. But how did that work out for us, you know? I'm not saying it was all his fault. But running back second contracts don't always work out. But, you know, what's the one thing, Troy, that everybody says about Ashton Genty? Do you know, Troy?
Right now, his downside,
like how many carries, right? Like in college,
that's probably his biggest downside was how much he was used. He's going to come into the NFL probably a bruised back.
Well, like I'm glad you said that because I got a little something for you. Now, again, I was shocked when I saw this figure. All right. Ashton Genty had 720 carries in college. Loyal.
I think he
got a lot of miles on him already.
Yeah.
Do you know how many? Okay, but Emmitt Smith had 700 carries in college.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I had no idea that Emmitt had that kind of so-called wear and tear. So at the end of the day, so who knows? Like Ultra says, shout out to Ultra Cowboy. Who knows where, you know,
but
again,
we desperately need a good number 2 receiver.
Well, what's that?
We desperately need a good number 2 receiver, though.
I think I would take
Holbert. All these receivers you get in later rounds, they don't end up doing anything.
Yeah,
I say.
But let me just tell you, the difference between Ashton Genty and, let's say, Egbuka is pretty substantial. I mean, in the production and everything. But Emmitt Smith's 40 time is a 4.5, 4.55. Ashton Genty is 4.42. So again, for everybody who thinks that would be stupid, Ashton Genty is going to be the highest man on the board. I'm not saying, oh, I have to have him. I'm saying you're going to pass. You're going to be cheating your board not to take the best player available because, and I agree, this is what we talk about. We know how deep running back is, right? We know there's a lot. There's running backs.
I'll tell you what, Cam Scattaboo is going to be there for you in the 3rd, 5th round.
I wouldn't take him in the 3rd, but we don't have a 4th. Maybe we can move back up. But 5th round, if he's still there in the 5th round, me personally, if we're keeping, I don't know. If we got Deuce Vaughn, I don't want Cam Scattaboo. I know it's two different type of. They're both about the same. Maybe he's a little bit taller than Deuce. He's just a bigger guy. I get.
Or do you take that kid from what's his name, Johnson?
Well, Caleb Johnson. I mean, any one of those guys. Give me Henderson from Ohio State, and then come back and grab me another one in the 5th round with one of those comp picks. Go get me the Kansas running back.
And who else would be here? Is our kid out of Utah here? Yeah, Micah Bernard.
Yeah, there's a lot of
good running back. Yeah,
a lot of good backs.
I think he'll be there in the 5th if they want to take him.
But we need to get a receiver that got some separation.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know that
Jalen Tolbert, he can't get no separation.
No.
What's Trey Harris being graded at?
Who?
Trey Henderson or Trey Harris. Is he at a 2nd round, 3rd round?
I'm not positive on that.
Between the 2nd and the 3rd.
Yeah, I'm say 2-3 if I had if I had to do that. I haven't, like I said, I'm trying to let this play out a little bit and get to the combine at least before we start going nuts about all these names. But it is what it is, right? That's what we do. It's fun, but
I mean, who else is out there that we could get if we passed on in the 1st round?
What, like we passed on Genty or a receiver?
A receiver.
Well, you got Tet McMillan, Luther Burden, Igbukwe.
Yeah, but those guys
Trey Harris is probably going to be in the 2nd round, but he comes with flaws. Okay, so I would rather go with a Restrepo. He's purely a slot receiver, but he's the best slot receiver in the draft. The Miami wideout.
Yeah, I agree.
If that were me, but here's the deal, Troy. I think this team lacks the outside receiver. I love a CD, but a CD kind of moves all over. He does a lot of work in the slot. So I think we need a true X receiver, which goes back to drafting one in the 1st round. But you got.
I agree, Chris. Yeah, you're talking about
Stanford, Isaiah Bond. I want no part of. Jalen Royals, Utah State. Okay,
he's got. He at yards after the catch, he's great. But what I question is he doesn't get that space enough.
I mean, it's real. What I'm saying is after your top 3 receivers, it's going to drop off significantly. They all have a little something that whereas Emeka Egbuka could come in and be a dominant number 2 from day 1. Okay. So that's what you have to, that's why they get paid the big bucks. Who are they going to get in free agency? Are they going to get anybody in free agency? We don't know. We don't know.
The way Jerry and them are acting.
Jerry needs to stay out of Landman. You guys, I know you watched the game. You guys watched Landman, Troy?
Landman. Shout out to
you.
I
have not.
Shout out to Ultra
There's a TV series out now called Landman, and Jerry Jones is in it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'll have to check it out.
It's on Paramount Plus, and I just let you know.
It's about oil owners and the Jerry Joneses
very,
in there.
Very good. It's a very good show.
I'll take a look at it.
It got me from the first episode, so it's very good. And then somebody else in the chat recommended. What did I say the name of it was? It's the other one with. Man, I can't think of the name. Zoe Saldana. On Paramount Plus. Really, really good. I think Ultra would like it because it's got some, it's basically over in Afghanistan. So it's actually kind of good. But yeah. Anyway, let's get to the chat real quick, then we'll circle back. We got Thomas Garrett headed in. We got a little. What happened here? Hold up. Let me go back.
Yeah, but I was watching. I was like, "What the hell is Jerry doing on there?" He's like, "Oh yeah, that's why I got my dream of buying the Dallas Cowboys."
Yeah, right.
I'm like, "Well, your dream, you ain't doing nothing with them right now."
That's true. I don't know that he's it. He says we're going to go all in and gives us what? 2 par signings this year.
I think Jerry's got to do something this year to get the fans a little bit more excited than what we've been the last 2 or 3 years. He's got to change some kind of ways around here.
Yeah.
Drew, I don't think
Billy you can't afford him, actually.
Miles.
Well, you can't afford him, but you'd have to let a lot of people
They
go
couldn't afford
that.
Derrick Henry. What makes you think he's going to make a move for Myles Garrett?
No, we're talking about Philadelphia.
Yeah, I know. I saw. Get to the chat here.
Brian, before you get to the chat, breaking news. The LA-Minnesota game has been moved to Arizona.
Okay. There we go.
All because of the fires?
Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
I got to change my thumbnail.
Paris Hilton's house got burnt down, and
There's
John Goodman, all kinds of celebrities.
Yeah, it's
they said Matthew Perry's house got burned down.
Steve Gutenberg's.
Oh, damn.
Dang.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't either.
The Moshers are in the house. Notre Dame is going to bring it tonight. Notre Dame is coming back, America's team in college football. Shout out to you. Texas will have all their players back this week, says Mark Hutchton. It's the running back for Penn State entering the draft. Yes, Fly Parks, he is. Yes, he is.
They will.
Nick
What
Singleton.
about their quarterback? Is he coming back next year?
Drew Aller has not declared one way or another, but I'm telling you now, if he comes out, he may be the first overall pick.
I know Georgia's did. He's not going to enter.
He didn't.
No, he went back to the portal.
I thought he did. I was doing a video.
He had declared for the NFL, retracted that, and now is entering the portal.
Yes, the transfer portal. So I do like Fly Parks. I do like Nick Singleton. So yes, he is the running back for Penn State. Yet another guy, which is where we go into when we're talking to Cowboys. What are they going to do in the first round? Okay, if you stick to your board and Ashton Genty's there, I kind of hope he's gone, so we don't have to deal with that. But if he's there, he's the best player. He's probably the second best talent in the draft. I got news for you. None of these quarterbacks would be in the top 10 of this draft, just to let you know. Both of these quarterbacks, maybe top 5, but they're not like high-quality quarterback. They're good, but for this draft, they're the best. So it is.
Well, maybe Jerry's sitting in his booth watching the players on the field right now, thinking, "Look at that sign out this roster.
Yeah. How big's his wiener? How big's his
sit
Johnson
back, drink
in
me
the
some
shower?
whiskey, and collect all that money, and
glory hole."
we're gonna
Billy
get some
D,
glory
what's up,
hole.
man? Yes, well, you see that. Not that Eagles weren't good, but you see that's why I wouldn't mind having a guy like Genty, because he's that good. That's what I was trying to get. Yeah, we need defense. We need a lot, Fly Parks. So let's see who wins.
And we can achieve it, but we just gotta do something in free agency.
Yeah,
we sat on $20 million in cap last year and didn't do shit.
Well,
you need to.
What they were saying is, I did watch a video where they were saying the money they have under the cap is going to just cover the dead money for next year. So think of it that way.
But Micah Parsons even came out and said he would be willing to take a pay cut or something if they got some.
He wants to get it done early. He's going to be sitting with Jerry tomorrow night in the Cotton Bowl. He's going to be in the box with Jerry, chopping it up. He's got a bunch of questions for Jerry.
Dak needs to be up there too.
Dak is going to be in there.
They said both of them is going to be there.
So Jerry's going to have to shit or get off the pot. Sorry, everybody, but that's just how it is.
He's going to have to shit or get off the...
Yeah.
And of course, they're going to show Jerry's face on TV because they always got to. He's got to make his presence known.
But you were talking about Landman, loyal Landman.
Yeah, Landman, that was pretty good.
But here's the deal. When he was talking to John Hamm at his bedside, he was crying. That was not acting. That's exactly And you guys have to check it. It's episode 9 of Landman. Once you start watching it, you'll fly right through them. That's how he feels about. He explains where he came from, and
Notre
he
Dame won
basically
the
wanted
toss.
to have a family business, and that's what he has. He wants to show up to work. They may not be the most qualified. He don't care. He wants to have a family business. So that's basically,
Notre Dame won the toss. They defer.
The running back class is loaded. Yes, Chris Johnson, we may be able to get second back. Yeah, exactly, Chris. So, but we have so many picks, and running back is usually a hit. If we don't bring back Rico, I'm all for you drafting 2 of them. Hello, Game Time from the old fat, well-endowed Cowboy fan from Terrell, Texas. What's up, Timothy? How are you, brother? CZ's in the house.
If you ask me, Brian, I think they're gonna draft one and get one out of free agency. That's just me.
Who's out there in free agency though?
Rico. He got one.
Yeah, if they bring back Rico.
Again, I'm just telling you I'm not saying what they're going to do. I say if I was a GM and I decided I'm not bringing back Rico or he gets a big deal, then I would draft 2 running backs, kind of like what they did in Detroit.
Yeah. Do a double head. Yeah.
I mean, I'm good.
And they both could have went over 1,000 yards if Montgomery.
You can give me a Travion Henderson and then come back late and give me a Devin Neal out of Kansas. Oh, I'm loving that. So again, I'm good.
Hell, I'm good with either Travion Henderson or Genty.
So
and then come back later and getting a Dylan Simpson out of UT.
Yeah. So now that the game is on, everybody watch. Watch some of the guys. You got Drew Aller, who hasn't declared. You watch the Penn State running back.
Oh.
Nick Singleton. Okay. There you go. Nice stiff arm. Watch the tight end, Ty Warren.
I like that tight end from Penn State.
Yeah.
44.
He reminds me of
Dallas
Kelsey.
And then they got a receiver, Fleming, but basically
a little bit of Gronk in there.
Yeah.
Big physical guy.
You know what? I've noticed Penn State, they have put out some good wide receivers lately.
Mm-hmm.
And they go back to
oh yeah, we can't forget about Abdul Carter, Chris.
Oh well, yeah, but that's on defense. Yes.
Is he playing tonight or is he out?
Yeah, he's playing.
Yeah, he's playing.
He's playing a limited role. There you go, Singleton.
Yeah, he won't play very much.
Singleton just had a big run. So
is Singleton coming out?
They go back to
Singleton's coming out.
Receiver. They go back to Christopher Darwin, who played with Tampa Bay. And he broke his leg against Philadelphia. No, it wasn't Philadelphia. It was on a Monday night game when he broke his leg.
So you said they moved the Rams-Buccaneers game to Arizona?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
In Arizona.
Yep.
They had to do something. They couldn't very well have it there.
Right.
Yeah, and my guess is they could use SoFi Stadium as a
shelter.
One of those. Yeah, shelter.
All right, here we go. We got second down here.
You are ahead of me.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Second down. Second
Whoa.
and 9. Oh, that could have been. You got to turn around, bro. That should have been.
Yeah.
That should have
If
been.
15 probably could have picked it off. He went for the kill shot.
I don't think that he looked at the ball either until the last second. I don't know. Let's look. Yeah, he saw it. He saw it. Yeah, he was tracking the ball.
Right.
Mark Hutchinson, the Campbell, Alabama, or Walker, Georgia? Which one would you want? Me personally, Ooh, that's a tough one, Mark Hutchton. How about you? Either Jihad Campbell, linebacker, or Jaylon Walker. What would you want?
I'd probably take Jihad Campbell.
I like Jaylon Walker, but if I had to pick between those two players, I'd take Walker. But for need, I mean, I would go with Jaylon Walker. But I like Jihad Campbell. Obviously, Jalen Walker is with Georgia and Jihad's with Alabama. Right. 3rd and 14. A little quick pass. Not trying to get any, just a little short. And Notre Dame got to stop. It'll be interesting to see if they punt the ball away. I would imagine they would.
Howler's a big quarterback.
He is. He's 6'5". He doesn't look it until you see him standing next to other people.
Yeah, I just noticed how big he is.
Didn't he come from Duke? Or where did he transfer from?
I'm not sure.
Somewhere like that.
No, Notre Dame's quarterback is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
Leonard.
Riley Leonard.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's I think he's a Duke transfer from sure.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember, Fly Parks, he's not playing with a very loaded wide receiver core.
No, he's not.
So, like I said, the only draftable wide receiver they have is actually they don't have a draftable wide receiver.
I don't think
Julian
so.
Fleming would be the only guy. So you have a tight end, you have a running back. Okay. Well, you can so just keep that in mind. Now we get to see Abdul Carter. We get to see. Now he's not supposedly 100%. We get to see Zane Durant, the defensive tackle. We get to see, they have some cornerbacks. They have
a safety.
Yeah, they have a safety. They have a linebacker, and Kobe King. So, but more importantly, Notre Dame offense, you got Riley Leonard. Okay, you got Bo Collins. You got Mitch Evans. But not as much. They have one guard, but again, to me, Penn State's the more talented football team, but doesn't really matter. It's a team game.
I think this is going to be a tight, low-scoring affair.
Yeah, Ultra. That's what I didn't see that, but that's kind of the vibe I get when I see him. Dane Brugler compares Aller to Josh Allen, so.
Where do you think Aller falls to?
Well,
then?
he's not coming out as of now.
Oh, okay. I thought he was.
So if
he could still come out if he decides.
My guess is if they win it all, he might come out. That would be my opinion. Me, if I'm drafting anybody off of their team, it would be either Singleton, Abdul Carter, Ty Warren. Everybody else was just a rotational. Obviously, Abdul Carter would be awesome. You saw Micah on the sideline. You saw him with what's his name? The ex Washington Redskin. Who am I thinking of? The old linebacker from back in the day from Penn State.
Harrington. LeVar Harrington. Yeah.
You saw Arrington, you saw Micah, and you saw Abdul Carter.
The 11 club.
Yeah. Look out for number 11. Yeah, he's in there. He's going up against the right tackle.
Yeah, Carson Beck they're saying that he might go to Miami to play. That would make them a tough sell for next year.
It makes you it makes you wonder why he's leaving a powerhouse like Georgia. Is there a reason for it?
We need Philly D. Jack Sawyer.
Big
Sawyer
dog.
would be
What's up, big dog?
Yeah.
He's like Nick Bosa. He's like a Nick Bosa 2.0.
I think he realized, Brian, that he wasn't going to start next year.
Really?
I think so.
I already said it. If we don't get one of these Ohio State boys in the draft, it don't have to be in the first. If we don't get one of these Ohio State boys in the draft, something is wrong. The Joneses ought to be ashamed of themselves, man.
Yeah.
Don't draft any more of those
You
Michigan.
got all these good players coming up in the draft. I don't care who it is. If you don't get one of these good, sexy players in the draft, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, in the mock draft, right now they have Ibuka going to Dallas in the mock draft. What I see.
Trouble is, do we think he's really going to be there?
Yeah,
I do.
believe Ibuka
I do
will
too.
be. Yeah.
I think he'll be there.
There's a lot of players in this draft that
you got to remember we're drafting at 12.
Unless somebody tries to jump in front, like
like San Francisco did us when.
Well, San Francisco, they got the draft pick before us.
No, San Fran is at 11. They can't jump in front.
I was talking about.
I don't really think they'll get a receiver because
he's
right
talking
now
about what they did before. Yeah.
Yeah.
They got Debo, and then they paid Ayuk all that money.
Sean
when they
Lee,
came
Dave
up
Thompson,
and got
what's up, brother?
Jerry Rice ahead of us.
Yeah, but we got Michael Irvin. He turned out pretty good too.
Yeah, we had him the year before already.
No, Irvin and
play by Abdul Carter just made a play.
Draft.
Oh, were they?
Yes.
I guess so.
Abdul Carter just made a play.
All right, so say
the
it.
thing I like about Abdul, he's fast like Micah, but he's just so undersized, man.
Yeah,
we need
he
some
is.
size.
He is.
We need some size. We need some big.
Well, we need playmakers. He's a playmaker, but again, you're not going to get everything with your first pick.
But you let's just say him and Mike were on the edge. They would get blown up because they're so small. Got all these fat, big, strong linemen.
Let's say between 12.
Nice play by Notre Dame.
All they had to do was turn around, and it's a pick. These defensive back coaches suck, man. They don't teach turning around.
Darth Vader. So with us picking at 12,
if you'd have taken speed, you'd have been gone.
If we're lucky at 12, and there's 2 or 3 players that some team covets, they're going to want to come up, and maybe we get a big haul out of it.
That's what I'm wondering.
And maybe 3 or 4 spots, and then you still get a Buka.
Maybe.
I was going to say, how many spots do you go down?
You don't go more than 4.
Well, you go down as many guys as you're willing to draft in that round and be happy. If you got 4 guys on your list, then you can go drop down 4 spots and still get one of your guys. Where you have issue is when you got 4 guys on your list and you want to drop down 6 spots. Everybody has the same information. So
all I know is if somebody's coming up in the first round, I want a 4th round from them.
Well, yeah. I mean, it all depends. If you drop into the 20s, you'll get a 3rd and a 4, or you'll get a 2 and a 4, whatever. So nice play by Penn State. 3rd and 8. You're setting up a 3rd and 8 here. Nice defensive battle.
I said it was going to be.
That's the problem with this draft class, Ultra says. You don't have a lot of players that people are going to want to come up for. And anybody that they're going to want to come up for, you should draft yourself. They would want to come up for an Ibuka because I'm telling you, people, there's a lot of risk. After Ibuka, there's a lot of risk with these receivers. The top 3 are, I would say Burden and Ibuka or I would say
probably
Ibuka's,
1 and 2.
Well, you got McMillan's 1, but he comes with some risk. Just watch him and see how he plays. He does. Ibuka is the best receiver all around in the draft. Had highest floor type of guy. This is just opinion based. Everybody can love whoever they want. I'm just saying, if you want a guy to come in and fit perfectly with Dallas, it would be Ibuka. But maybe his ceiling isn't that of a Genti or that of somebody else. So what we need is some of these other players to elevate before the draft.
No, man. You should have let that go.
Oh.
You caught it inside the 5 with the 2
Ultra,
yard
this
line.
draft is ass. That's not ass, Drew. It's really not. It lacks first round talent. It's actually one of the best drafts for running backs. It's one of the best
tackle.
Yeah, I mean, like The offensive line is weak in this draft. High-end talent. There's a lot. Like the meat of this draft, what I'm trying to get to is in the second, the third, and the fourth round. After the fourth round, it's kind of like that's why you need to bail out on some of them fifth-round picks and move up. So
yeah, I heard a thing today where they said that from the end of the fifth round, the sixth round, and the seventh round don't have players in it hardly at all this year.
Right.
That's what I heard. So you're right. I would say, trade a couple 5s for a 4.
Yeah, do something like that. That's all. That's all you got to do.
I'm just a little bit worried. We can find a good running back in the second or third round. I don't think we need to draft Genty. I think we do need a Buka if we can get him. He reminds me of Amon St. Brown on the Lions. He does all the dirty work on that team.
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't have a problem with it. It would be hard for me to pass up. Now, so we're like you're pointing out one guy. If you need a receiver that bad and we're not going out and getting them in free agency, then you better take Ibuka or go up and get McMillan or take Burden. I'll be happy with any one of those 3. I really would. Like you need an X. I think the best fit would probably be McMillan because he would be, he's the big guy up top. He would alleviate a lot of problems. If McMillan were to drop, that would be very tempting. But, Burden, he's kind of risky. He's a smaller guy, but he's so friggin' explosive, tough to tackle.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with that. So, again, this draft doesn't have a lot of good wide receivers that don't have risk. I mean, just looking at some of the wide receivers after those top 3, you got, like you said, Trey Harris. And then you got Restrepo out of Miami, who's just a slot guy. Ayo Manure from Stanford, Isaiah Bond, we talked about, Jalen Royals, Jaden Higgins, you got Tej Johnson, the little guy out of Oregon State.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find there he is, Savion Williams. This cat here is like 6'5". He's gonna run out the gym, but he drops a lot of balls, but he can be molded.
Yeah.
He's a guy where I know Juanita Callahan likes. I mean, Jeff. So it is what it is. All right, here we go. Penn State's got the ball at their own 2-yard line. Stuffed.
He didn't go nowhere.
Nothing
doing.
They went with the other running back.
Also, here Dallas is high on Barron too. That's what I heard
Jimbo? Today. Yeah, you think so, Jade Barron?
Who, Randy?
Yep. Do what?
They're high on who?
They're high on Jade Barron, the safety out of Texas.
Yeah, he's probably going to play
cornerback.
Yeah, he's probably going to play corner in the NFL. To me, that's like, you got to stick to your board, and that's not a position that you want to plug right in, but it all depends. If we bring back Rico Dowdle, then or Lewis, then then it does change how you draft. Don't let anybody say it doesn't. Did he tear his ACL, this big guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's messed up.
I think he was a potential first round draft choice.
Yeah.
And Notre Dame, they've always been known to keep those first round linemen. It goes back to Zach Martin.
They're using Ty Warren to block right now, but they're going to have to start getting the ball in his hand. I love Ty Warren. Oof. They don't have much at receiver, Penn State. That's their issue. Ultra shits for a week if he goes to Golden Corral. Yeah. It's Saturday. It feels like a Saturday. You know Wade's at the Golden Corral somewhere. Wade's hitting that chocolate fountain right now. Mouth open.
I remember my son going to Corral off the interstate in Dallas.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan.
Me either.
Man, Brian, you know I went to the Star Saturday, right?
Yeah, what'd you think, man?
You know,
I know you've been there before, but
I went to the Star because one of the guys that was with us, he ain't never been, he never been, and and he was like,
it's awesome, isn't it?
Huh?
It's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, but you ain't gonna believe who we saw at the Star.
Who's that? John Lynch? No, just joking. Who'd you see?
We saw Jalen Tolbert at the Star.
Yeah. A lot of them live there, and they go to the shops and they walk around.
Yeah,
that's cool. Did you talk to him?
No, it was funny because when he walked past us, he tried to disguise himself. He tried to put his hoodie over his head, and the guy that I was with, I nudged him and I said,
I'm like, we know who you are, but like, we'll let you be. Yeah, we'll let you be.
I told him, I said, man, see that shit, man? And he told me, he said, what you talking about? I told him, I said, man, that was Jalen Tolbert, man. He put his head over his hoodie.
Yeah.
He didn't want to be seen.
Yeah. Well, the day that me, Mark, and Phil and Wade and we went over to hang out at the Villages where Law Nation was, and Zeke's dad, and who was Dak Attack or whatever the hell his name is.
Dak Attack.
Yeah. And Tolbert and somebody else was supposed to be there. Well, me and Phil were doing the stadium tour at AT&T, so we were running a little late. So when we got there, supposedly they stayed 10 minutes and left. Jalen Tolbert was one of them. So that's one of his MOs. He's not a very outgoing person. So Law Nation, they jetted. They showed up, showed their face, and left. So they didn't stay. I forget. It was a special teamer. Maybe Goodwin. It was Turpin. Maybe.
Was it Goodwin?
No, it was Tolbert and somebody else. I think it was Cavante Turpin, but they didn't stay. I don't think it was Turpin because he seemed like a cool dude. Dustin Bosley, what's going on, man? I got your box all ready to roll. Is it? Yeah. No, was it you? Somebody ordered 2 coffee mugs. So mugs are going quick, everybody. So I got hoodies, Thomas. Your hoodies are in, brother. Hoodies are there.
I got a question to ask you on that.
Yeah. What's that?
The payments.
Yeah. What about?
What if I want to card you?
Card me? I don't know how the website would do it. We could work something out on the side. I'll just send it to you. Yeah, we could do that. I'm gonna give you my cell number. That way we can communicate. Email me Thomas your phone number and I'll text you. And I'll put it. Yeah, GameTimeBrian@gmail. But I'll put it in the chat before you leave. Bruce Banner, what's going on?
I already know it.
Okay. Bruce Banner, what up, man? Danny's, I'm sorry if I've been missing the other comments. Just spam it. I'll get to it. Danny's Cowboys Nation in the house. Pray for Game Time, Brian. Thomas Gary. I live in Santa Monica, California. I live near Pacific Palisades. You guys pray for me. I need to evacuate soon. So sorry to hear that. A lot of mean
Be
shit.
safe, Danny.
A lot of mean stuff is being said about California. I don't think it's right. Now's not the time. No. Yeah, there's 2 coming your way, brother. They're all boxed up and ready to roll. I'll get them out tomorrow. People are saying a lot of negative shit, and it's not right. Okay, you don't want to see people lose their homes.
Speaking of which, did you watch? Did you see where Hulk Hogan got booed? They booed the crap out of him on Raw.
I didn't see exactly what happened.
I was like, "What the hell?" They were like, they were like booing him out. Like,
why? Do you know why?
I don't know.
I was told that Hulk Hogan lost a lot of fans because of his political belief.
Yeah. Donnie's drum covers.
That Raw was in California. It was at the Clippers.
Bruce,
whatever it is.
CZ.
Well, he was at a Clippers game.
Chris Johnson, with Dak having another leg injury, we need to draft a QB somewhere in the draft. We got 10 picks. I said that.
I agree. We might find.
I would draft one, and
the last two quarterbacks we've had. I mean, Dak, he's a 4th round. Or Romo was undrafted, so you don't know.
So you telling me Quinn Ewers is not coming out now?
Why wouldn't he?
Well, I'm just asking. Somebody said he might go to Ohio State.
Go back to Ohio State?
No, we're a transfer portal to Ohio State. That's the rumor.
Yeah, because he started at Ohio State. Quinn Ewers did.
So I don't know.
He's just chasing money, man. Though
I mean, he's a guy that I wouldn't mind bringing in to work behind somebody if he drops. Jackson Dart, I think, is going to go high. I just do.
I do too.
I do too.
I love. Do you know that Thomas, that Indiana quarterback, Rourke, he played all season with a torn ACL?
Yeah,
What?
he did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yep.
He's got a good arm too.
Curtis Rourke, QB Indiana.
He's a big guy.
Big guy, mobile.
Yeah.
Has a good arm. Played all year since August with a torn ACL. Now I don't know how it's probably partially torn. I would imagine, but I don't know. That's pretty damn impressive.
I'd throw a 5th at him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Give me a guy like that, or I know you guys don't like this, but even a Riley Leonard as like a 6th rounder. Riley.
It's impressive, but the people at the combine is gonna tell him, "Hey, man, you need to get that fixed."
Yeah. Well, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he's going to right after the season, but he did. I mean, and they had a great year, so it was obviously for him the right decision. But
Whoa!
What's up, Danny's Cowboys
Interception.
Nation in the house?
What's up, man? How far are you from the fires, man? I mean, hopefully, I'm hearing a lot of negative about the.
I'm sure it's safe to say that
lawmakers.
person that won that jackpot, they probably bailed out of California.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, I'm taking my money and getting the hell out of here.
Well, I'm hearing a lot of negativity about the local politicians not responding well to the fires.
Yeah.
I am really close to the fire. That's not good, man. How's the wind? Has the wind died down at all, Danny? That's the problem. The problem is, as soon as I say Riley Leonard in a 6, he throws a.
I wish I could take all this snow this here and drop it over California. That'd put that fire out as much as snow
How much
as we
snow
got.
did you get? You got pounded,
Man,
didn't
yeah, we got pounded.
We haven't gotten anything yet. this
Monday was
winter.
bad.
Go out and take a picture, man.
And we get ready to get pounded. We're gonna get pounded in the morning.
Well, yeah, they said we're supposed to get some more snow tomorrow into Saturday. I'm like,
Yeah, and Mark, why is that? A state that always has wildfires, there's no water to spray the fires down with.
Lawyer, I don't know how
crazy.
true it is, but I don't know how true it is, but they said Dallas got pounded today.
David
They did.
Cowboy.
They did.
they
Yep.
did get pounded. They
They
showed
did
pictures
get
of it.
pounded.
Dustin Bosley, give me 2. Utah, give me 2. At least you know where that came from. People are like, what is that? I'm like, come on now.
They said Nashville is supposed to get as high as 7 to 8 inches tomorrow.
It's time for lunch.
Yeah. The best snowstorm we've had so far,
Right around
2
the corner.
inches, and it was gone the next day.
They sell
That must
meatballs.
be nice.
Best I've ever tasted. Would you go get me 2?
Of all
Must be
places,
nice.
Utah?
Come on, partner.
I know. Way back in the 90s, you would see like 6 feet of snow in the valley.
Utah.
That's how
Give me
good
2.
it was back then. Since we haven't really had a good winter.
Boy,
They said
So-
California hasn't had any rain since October. That's how
Oh,
long
yeah.
it's been.
oh. Well, Troy, it's early. It's early, bro.
No, we would have had snow by now.
Yeah.
I guarantee you. We would have had snow by now. But we haven't.
I'm laughing at Dustin's post. He said, P. Diddy said, what about getting pounded?
Well, Thomas, you missed the snow. You know it's snowing in Texas today.
You know what?
It's snowing big time. Just go look on the news. They showed Oklahoma is getting this like 6 inches of snow.
I saw it on Google. Right before I came on with you guys.
Wow, Danny's
and that's what we getting ready to get in the morning.
Danny lives in Santa Monica, California, Brentwood. I live across where O.J. Simpson and Nicole used to live. Wow. Danny, you got to send me some pictures, bro. And here, I'll put my email in here. I'm very familiar with that area. I mean, I've seen enough videos of that area, of Brentwood.
Didn't they tear that house down after the murders and stuff?
They kind of changed the gate entrance, and it doesn't look quite the same. But no, it's still there. I'm not positive. Maybe they tore part of it down. Yeah, Mark, how much snow did you get where you're at? I don't mind the snow, Mark. I just don't like walking 10 miles in it. The real defensive battle we got going here. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Whoa.
Telling you, man, I know we don't need a tight end, but if we like trade down and somebody snatches Ibuka from us or whatever, I wouldn't mind getting Ty Warren. Or you got Loveland too, but crazy. Ooh, what an attempt. He's an athlete. Four inches. That's a lot for you, man. Pause.
4 inches is like a dusting for us.
I know.
This must gonna be 4 down.
He
territory.
does, Alter. He reminds me exactly of somebody Dan Campbell would love. Maybe we need to take a cue out of that.
Oh, and by the way, Brian, I saw your video today, and you asked was I was going to Las Vegas or not.
Dude, I'm thinking about it.
And you know that.
It all depends when,
Yeah, after the game, we had gotten. I was with a lot of my cousins. I was with a lot of my cousins' fraternity friends, and they talked about it. And my cousin told me, he said, "What you gonna do?" I'm going to Vegas, man. Are you coming along with us?
Yeah.
And I told him, I told him, hell yeah, I'm coming along.
That would be a cool. I mean, I've been to Vegas, but I know where the stadium is, but I would like to go to a Dallas game there. There'll be a lot of Dallas fans there. It would be a cool. Yeah. I mean, you have everything right there. You have everything right there. You don't have to travel too far.
You got your chance next year. That's where they're playing.
I know. That's what we were talking about.
How far is it from the strip, the stadium?
It's on the strip.
It's on the strip.
No. It's like it's not far.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Is it on Las Vegas Boulevard? But down the end, right? It's like it's down,
way at the end.
Yeah, it's down where there's nothing. But
okay.
But yeah, it's not far at all. So.
But it's it's in that vicinity where,
Is it near the
walking distance.
Yeah. Is it walking distance?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it down near the MGM, like that way?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The MGM is
Now,
right
where the Tropicana used to be, and they tore it down to build a baseball park, and now there's a stand-up. I mean, like I heard.
Standoff, yeah.
I mean, they're not building a damn baseball stadium yet. I would build the stadium and say, okay, who wants it?
Yeah, but the A's are wanting that public funding, and Nevada's not about to give it to them.
At least not all of it.
They're going to build it.
Brian, do you want to go to Kansas City and a Cowboys game too? Not really. Tough place to play. Not as fun. Been to Kansas City, but it's not something I have to go to, Logan. We did go to Slaps Barbecue. That was good. Yeah, Mark's going to build a Dak museum down in Waynesboro. Poor Mark. Mark posted a picture of him when his kids were real young.
You saw saying that,
dude. He had a beeper. Did you see that? And
he had the stash.
He had a mustache, and he had the same sneakers. Weird enough, they look like the same sneakers from 30 years ago. All right, here we go. Pass into the end zone. Oh. Wow, what a horrible pass. Drew Aller sucks.
So is that Michael Anthony Fitness when he was young?
Damn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's a flag down. It's a flag down.
I was joking. I still love Drew Aller.
He may get bailed out. Oh, they got bailed out.
They bailed him out.
Let me see. Oh.
Yeah. He pulled him down. Still a horrible pass.
Yeah.
Run the ball.
Got 4 tries to get in.
Go. You got half of it.
You got down to the 2.
If you're going to pass it, it's this down. If you're going to pass the ball, pass it right now. May?
Yeah, Brian,
okay.
I saw Dallas' schedule.
Thanks, Logan.
Year.
I forgot.
I saw Dallas' schedule this year.
Yeah, they play the Lions in Detroit. That might be a nice road.
That was my other option, but
it's
Vegas
only 3 hours
Detroit.
for me.
Vegas or Detroit? Come on, man. It's cheap flight.
And then they play Green Bay and Green Bay.
Yeah, fuck that.
Heck, I could go to either the Raiders or Denver and watch the Cowboys play.
Yep. And then they play Los Angeles in Dallas, the Chargers.
Mm.
Aaron, that was a quick first quarter.
Danny's Cowboys Nation in the house. I heard that the Sunset Strip is getting wiped out. Is that true? Like down there where Sunset Beach is?
Did it finally make it down in there?
Well, from what I was watching today, Sunset Strip is on fire.
Oh, no.
It is. It's not good. I mean, it's, again, people that are, just because the politics and all, you don't want to see people lose their homes. I mean,
you don't want to see anything bad to people.
Come on, man. What's wrong with people?
People are sorry that.
I mean, it's just ridiculous. I thought of something. Bobby Babinski, let me know. I'll school the dealers in blackjack or roulette in Vegas. It's only $120 round trip for me. Game time. Go Birds, dude. You're gonna bring the Tiger? I think Vegas is the best trip for all, because it's just how
Y'all
many
gonna have the
options.
hangover, huh? Y'all gonna.
Yeah. Well, you're coming. That's the problem. You're coming with Bobby Babinski.
Y'all gonna be the hangover over there. You in prime time. Y'all gonna be like
Prime time ain't going. He's good. Nah, he I don't know. He might go.
It depends on my money is.
Walter Wade's going to have y'all looking for Golden Corrals.
Well, they got him down there. They got him down there.
No, thank you.
Walker Wade goes. He's gonna be in one of those.
If I go to Vegas, the last thing I'm gonna get is Golden Corral. All right.
Oh, they got some great steakhouses down there.
Yeah, they got some good buffets. So I'll take them to the.
I've never been to Vegas.
They got some great barbecue places too.
Come on.
Oh, some of their hotels that have the restaurants in them, they make an excellent prime rib.
Yeah, I've been there 4 times. Yeah, 4 times. Love Vegas. Rolo, get Wade to get you so you can get good hookups. Yeah, right. Yeah, Rolo, if you ever been to Vegas, they hand out those cards on the strip. That's the equivalent of a lot lizard. I'm sure. I'm sure. I know. I know there's a guy that I know who he called the number, and the girl who showed up at the door was not the girl in the photo. That's for sure. AKA lot lizard. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Yeah, that's stealing. Oh, you got to catch the ball. You got to throw a little higher too, but 4th down.
You got to catch that, bruh. You got to catch that.
Here you go. I have a weird. I'm going to show it to you. I'm just messing people.
Oh, wow.
Well, I won't show it to you. Gosh. But, I mean, Ashton Genty, he could go number 3 to the New York Giants. You know that, right? He could go number 3 to the Giants. So, that could be a possibility. Happy endings isn't considered cheating, right? Oh, my God.
Did you say that Michael was at this game down in Miami?
Yes, he's on the side. Yeah, he's on the sideline.
Oh, so he's gonna be at both of them then.
Yeah,
they're showing that guy right now.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he's really good. If he was coming out, he might be the first pick this year.
He might.
And he ain't nothing but a freshman.
Vegas sounds like a blast. West Virginia, that's kind of what I was thinking. If we could look ahead, we're not doing the draft, all depending on what time of year. What's that?
He's a lefty. He's a left-footed kid.
Yeah, it's weird watching that. Whee, that's good.
Yes, Oscar, they do. In Vegas.
You are in the hopper, Bobby, in West Virginia. Bobby, there it is, buddy. Here's your hoodie. I got one made up already. It's a large and black. Come on now. That's a badass hoodie.
3-0 Penn.
Oscar, yeah, I think it's in Vegas too. Yeah, it is. That's what we're talking about. It's in Vegas. We'll take over the stadium.
Yes, we will.
Has to be the summer for me when school's out, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to see when, as long as it's not around like November, December, I guess I could still do it.
Yeah, that's what I told my cousin. I told him, I
it's
said,
not a week before or after Thanksgiving or a week before Christmas.
Yeah, I told him the same thing. I told him, I said, man, I hope it's in September, October.
Yeah, October.
Justin, no, he could not.
Beginning of November is fine.
He
17 years old. Ryan Williams is another dude. Wow. I want to go out to Eagles and Cowboys game one day because I never went to a football game before. Logan, you'll have a blast. Go now while the Eagles are good. All right, 3-0. We are Penn State. Man.
Good
Even
game
my
so
school,
far.
Santa Monica College, they called me 3 times saying the college will be canceled until further notice. So my classes will be online until further notice. Danny's a Cowboys Nation. Yeah, I'm really praying for you, my friend.
Correct, Dustin. Yeah, because
that's rough.
He's an owner. He cannot play for that team.
We're doing okay, man. We got the funeral tomorrow morning, so we got that. It'll be
your father-in-law passed away.
Yeah, my mother-in-law passed away.
Or mother-in-law. Oh.
Yeah. So,
when did she pass?
Thanks, appreciate it. But we got to be there. What time do you got to be there? 8:30, 9, something like that. Starts at 9, but get there a little early, 9 Eastern. So was it 9 to 11? And then there's no church, right? Yeah, it's 9 to 11 at the funeral home, and then we go. She's being buried next to my father-in-law, who passed away last year this time, in the Veterans Memorial Cemetery. So she's going to be buried next to him, obviously. So.
Oh, so you and your wife have fathers that was in the military, then, huh?
Yes, exactly. My family, I have a long line of military, and then her grandfather. As a matter of fact, when he passed away, when her father passed away, we got her. I don't know who it was. Her great grandfather's army chest I have out in my shed.
Wow.
It's got his chest with some of his stuff in it. So it's
what is it?
Neat.
World War One?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's kind of neat,
Yeah, hang on to those artifacts because they are becoming rare.
Yeah, I aired it out. It had a funk in it, but it had been sealed up it was like opening up the damn the Ark and Raiders of the Lost Ark when I opened it. I'm like, oh my God, what did I let out? Dallas hasn't been good since. I let out a bad spirit, but yeah.
Yeah, it's like me, man. I got my brother, a lot of my uncles, grandfather.
Yes.
A lot of relatives in the family done been in the military, and I'm fought in war.
I was destined to go myself, but my brother passed away. I ended up just staying at home and getting a job at the post office. So, and that's what happened. I just couldn't afford to go away. I was the only man left in the house.
I wanted to go, but they told me that my medical condition, I couldn't get in.
What was it?
Epilepsy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you couldn't.
They said I couldn't get in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't have let you in.
It is cool, Ultra. It's cool.
And what was so bad about it was, I did all the paperwork for the Army. They was going to let me in and everything. And then senior classmate, he can't go. He can't go. Thomas
I was going to go to the military, but
yeah, my wife's grandfather, well, that's the chest that I have. He stormed the beach in Normandy. He was one of the guys who stormed the beach. Yep.
My dad was a Marine. My grandfather's in the Army, but I didn't go.
Yeah.
I was in the Army.
Yeah, my father was in the Army as well. My uncle was in the Navy. He was a badass in the Navy. My grandfather was in the military.
Did your father-in-law survive Normandy?
Yes. That's what I said.
That's very. He was lucky.
Yeah. Absolutely. He stormed the beach. Yep. That's what. But when I first met him, you would never know. He was the most soft-spoken, gentle, nicest guy you could ever meet. Not that means anything, but it's just you would think, oh, okay, well, this a guy that's been through something like that. Because let's face it, he's seen most of his friends die in front of him. So
that's what I was saying.
I don't want to get graphic, but Hey, Jeff Lee, that's kind of what happens. There wasn't many people survived it. I mean, they did, but there was a lot of carnage. Put it that way. Odds are it wasn't going to end well, and he made it through. So, but you would have known. But then again, my uncle, he was a Navy SEAL, and you would have known until you really sat down and one-on-one. If he was feeling the right way, he would open up. But
Ooh,
what's that? What happened?
ooh,
Fell on his ankle.
Ooh.
Got to see it yourself.
Yeah, I saw like the tail end of it. I'm getting long-winded. The Medal of Honor Museum opens in Dallas. Yes, Ultra, definitely. I sent you that sports place, dude. Me and Phil were gonna go, but it was all sold out. It's a little pricey. I think it was like $35 a ticket, Ultra. But you watch like a sporting event. What was it called? Yeah, Thomas. Next time you go to Dallas, you got to check it out. But you got to make reservations.
All right.
What the hell is it called? I sent it to Ultra, and my memory's shot, dude.
Medal of Honor Museum.
No, it's a sports place. Fuck that. I thought I sent it to Ultra. I could be losing my mind. Oh, Cosm. Yeah, it's called Cosm. COSM. They have one in LA and they have one in Dallas. There's only two in the country. It's basically you can go watch movies. It's this big like 360 screen. It's like huge. You could just look up Cosm on the internet. You can go watch. Like right now, they're playing this game at Cosm. You sit there and it's like you're on the field. Because it's like a big.
How big the screen is.
Yeah, it's like an immersive experience. Yeah, man, that was it's a cool place. So I would love to have gone. No, I don't know what'll be playing there, but they have other stuff too. Like they have movies and like some interesting stuff. But Phil's like, why don't we go to Cosmo? I'm like, sure, let's see. And they were all sold out. I'm like, you couldn't have told me yesterday. So it's really neat. I would love to go see like a college football game there, or even just an NFL non-Cowboys game, or maybe a Cowboys road game. That would be cool. As I am watching you guys, I am watching the news that is live talking and showing the Fire game time. Not good, man. Not good. I would love for the World War I generation would come back to see men in tight jeans. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Vinny around? Did I see Vinny? Vinny. True, those men were real tough guys. Yes. Again, Ultra, and he could attest. No, I don't want to spill his. Yeah. It's Cosm, Drew. Oh yeah, Drew. How are you doing out there with the fires? I forgot you're out in LA. How you doing, man? Danny lives over by Brentwood, like across from Brentwood. He says it's bad. Yeah. Cosm, they got one in LA somewhere. You would think they would have one in Vegas, but not yet. Soon. They got the Sphere in Vegas. You put on KTLA 5, you should see it game time. Do you have spec? No, I do not. But it's probably all over YouTube, though, Danny. One of my favorite movies, Ultra, is Heartbreak Ridge. I'm in a Long Beach. We're good, my man. About long. Very good, Drew. Very good. I think he's a little nervous, Mark, because I've seen him play a lot better. They're putting a lot of pressure on him too, Mark. Putting a lot of pressure on this kid.
Fourth down, midfield.
The old scatterboo twist. Heartbreak Ridge. Yeah. Gunny Highway. That was a good one.
Clint Eastwood.
Yeah, that was a classic.
Yeah. That movie came out in the late 80s, didn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Sometime in the 80s. I mean, I like a lot of those movies, but yeah, that was definitely in the 80s, I believe.
Hard Rock. That stadium's off 95.
Wow. I flew over it as close as I got. They are putting 5 helicopters and a plane that carries the water to put out the fire. Danny, I'm a little disappointed at their response. You would have thought that that they would have been able to respond better, faster. So I'm on the clock. Ooh, I'm on the clock. Maybe we trade down. We got proposed trade. Go to the Bengals. Let's go to the Bungles. 12, 17. We get 81. Wow. Okay. I want to go live, but I'm too poor. I don't have pick, mic, or camera. I want to be professional for your show. Sorry, bro. We'll be back. So, Bobby, we like what you're doing. It's fine. Just mute it in between. That's all. When you're not talking, just mute it. You're fine, Bobby. You're in the hopper. Yeah, I see Jackson Dart. All of a sudden, he's going in the 50s now.
Yeah, I know. He's flying up the board.
Yeah, it's all your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault.
That's funny.
Hey, if the Giants don't get him quarterback in the first round, they're liable to draft him in the second round.
Yep.
Take that kid from Indiana, Rourke.
Yeah.
I'd take him.
Yeah. This was the first fire set intentionally. Oh, so you think that... Oh, wait. So you're saying it was set intentionally? I didn't even heard that. In the homeless encampment, see, intentionally game time, they said it was set intentionally by those two groups. Wow. That's crazy, Danny.
Hopefully that's not true.
Yeah. I got to watch what I say. But, yeah, exactly. Let's hope that that's not the case. But he's reporting that the evidence shows otherwise. Karen Bass is the mayor. But Gavin Newsom, yeah, we know all about Gavin Newsom, but we'll leave it at that. I will have to break my liquid gold mug when watching Rise and Grind. Break out, yeah. Well, yes, man. It'll be on its way, bro. My wife packed it, so if it breaks, then we're gonna have to blame her. She's giving me the evil eye right now. So it ain't breaking. You're fine. I'm doing a mock draft and I don't like it. I don't like it.
Do these teams look flat tonight, or is it just me?
They look like it's a good defense being played. Like these offenses are behind the defense. That's what it looks like to me.
Both quarterbacks look out of sync.
Yeah.
I think it's more of a good defensive game. It's one of them games where, Got to find out which team is going to blink first.
They snapped the ball directly to the tight end.
Mm. Wow.
What the heck are they?
No, it was good play. Wow. Nice play.
Wow.
He made something out of nothing.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he almost got the first down.
There we go. Hand off. There we go. Tell you, Penn State's looking strong tonight.
Yeah, they're moving the ball.
Yeah. Don't think so, Arturo. She wouldn't do that, Arturo. So what's the latest on McCarthy? What's everybody saying?
They're saying that they hadn't even talked contract yet, what I heard today. I don't know what they're doing. I would get
what the fuck is going on with our franchise? Yet they don't allow him to
go talk to other teams.
Yeah. I don't understand that.
Gonna lose a lot of assistant coaches if we don't watch it.
That's the thing.
Trouble is, they denied the Bears a chance to talk to him, so they must be wanting to bring him back or something.
You would think, or just being jerks about it. I mean, they could talk to him after the 14th, so.
Yeah, it just won't be. It won't be exclusive to the Cowboys at that point.
Yeah.
And not only that, after the 14th, he won't be on the Cowboys payroll.
And neither will the the personnel manager, for the draft picks for the Cowboys.
Will
McClay. Yeah, they better sign him, get him signed is what they better do.
Heck, I'd take Tom Telesco now that he's available.
Yep, they fired him today from the Raiders.
Yeah, well, you know, now they're talking about Belichick going to the Raiders.
That's what I heard too.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is.
Bobby says he feels sorry for us talking about the draft. It is what it is, Bobby. He says that he's been in our shoes many times over the years. Well, again, that's all we got. We're still going to watch the games, Bobby. We're going to enjoy them. In a way, in a weird way, I'd rather be in them, obviously, but there's that sense of finality. Once you lose, it sucks. So we've already we're already beyond that feeling. So,
well, there's going to be 4 other teams this weekend, or 3 other teams.
Yes, exactly.
With us this weekend, after this weekend. So
that's why it hurt so much last year, because we thought we had something going, Bobby. And then we ended up, I think you draft what, 24 if you lose?
They're
something
going
like
for
that.
it. Okay.
Yep.
Our Dallas Cowboys want John Gruden, not Mike McCarthy, because Dak is the LeBron. They're bringing in coaches and making our teams lose. I actually think he's. I mean, listen, if McCarthy goes, Gruden would be a good choice because He's an offensive coordinator.
Minded.
Yeah,
yes,
he's an offensive coordinator.
He was with Andy Reid at Green Bay.
So you could
Green Bay and Philadelphia.
You could keep Zimmer. You bring in Gruden. I would think Gruden would be okay with that, most likely.
I agree.
And then, it's kind of, you can keep Zimmer, and we'll see what happens with Al Harris, but it is what it is.
Oh.
He lost his head. Oh, that's his helmet.
Yeah, he lost his head. So.
All right, so I need to go defense.
Now for a play.
Helmet shouldn't come off that easy.
No, not at all. Yeah, I'm going to show you my results of the draft in a minute. I didn't trade or nothing. I just stuck and picked. So it'll be interesting to see what I do here. Defense, edge.
Pay dirt.
Touchdown, running back.
Singleton, isn't it?
Yep, Nick Singleton.
90-yard drive. Oh, yeah.
I don't know how either one of these teams can stand up to the teams tomorrow night. They don't have enough firepower.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't. Guys, when you're in LA, wear a mask because of the ashes burning. Are they getting it under control at all? Loyal props to Ohio State for killing the Ducks. Yeah, they handed Phil's team a beating.
Yeah,
these two
I'm not gonna get big headed though. I like to stay humble. See what they do tomorrow.
Gruden would be another retread Super Bowl winning coach. A retread Super Bowl winning coach has never won another one. I hear you, Dave. Then that means going with a first time head coach. Right? I mean, what are we talking? Like, we don't want a retread who hasn't won a Super Bowl. So it's either a retread who's won a Super Bowl, or what? A Vrabel? He's going to New England.
Yeah,
that's
what he played for.
Yeah. Or he's going to the Raiders,
He's going to either one. He's either going to New England or the Raiders or the Cowboys.
He ain't coming to the Cowboys.
It's coming down to those three. It's coming down to those three.
Wow, that's messed up. That's horrible, Danny. Would not be shocked if Jones target a college coach. Ultra, yeah, you sent that to me. I don't know about Ryan Day, but I wouldn't mind.
Hell no. No Ryan Day. No.
All right, but how about
loyal?
Nah, I know.
How about Steve? How about Steve Sarkisian?
That's what I heard today.
How about that one? I would be okay with that.
Me too.
You know, and I heard a lot of, I heard a lot of Ohio State fans. There are a lot of Ohio State fans
that want Ryan Day gone.
Say some hateful things towards Ryan Day.
Really?
Yeah.
No, because he never beat Michigan. You know, that's what they're.
They could complain, but if they're in the championship game, I mean, you know, the semifinals, shit.
Yeah.
We're not there yet. We still got 2 more games to play, if anything, you know. So it's one game at a time. Texas is a good team. I mean, they're.
No, I'm not saying
that game probably got me
concerned
concerned because you know it's in Texas, so they're going to have their fan base there, and they got just as many weapons as Ohio State does. They, you know.
Well, tomorrow's the game for sure. I mean, watching this game tonight, neither one of these teams are going to stand up to them teams. I just don't see it.
No.
And I'm not saying that because I'm a Texan fan, because they just don't have the receivers, or they don't have the packages that the other 2 teams have.
You know, if you ask me, tomorrow night's game, that's the national championship game right there.
I agree. I'm not saying that you look past it, but I agree.
The other streamer I like to watch is Jessica Palmdessa. Had to leave her Hollywood home. She lives in West Hollywood, but she returned today. Did not touch her home. The fires. Wow. That's good
Paris
to hear.
Hilton, she's going to be staying at the Hilton.
Wow, she lost her house?
Yeah, her house burnt down.
Really? Oh, that sucks.
A lot of celebrities. Hannibal Lecter, what's his name?
Anthony Hopkins?
Anthony Hopkins, John Goodman. Who else?
Yeah, they say Matthew Perry's career burned down.
I think Harrison Ford. I think they said Harrison Ford's house burnt down too. Yeah, it's crazy.
Two-minute warning.
Let's see.
Without doing any trading back, Randy. You know, Mason Graham fell to me. I was looking at a lot of good people, so I took Mason Graham.
I would have taken him too.
But I mean, you know, Restrepo, Ollie Gordon, I want Savion Williams, Devin Neal. I just loaded up. I figured, all right, so we're not bringing back, you know, now obviously, if we're, you know, you're not going to draft Devin Neal, but I didn't take a quarterback. I got an edge.
You what, I'll tell you this: even if they sign Rico Dowdle, I still would draft 2 backs.
Yeah,
I would, because you draft somebody like a Judkins that's a power back, or Ollie Gordon, and then you draft a speed like Trayvon Henderson.
That's Brian's boy, there, Ollie Gordon.
Well, I liked him last year. I don't know why I guess his off the field stuff. So it's like, you know, interesting, you know, why he's dropped so far. But
here's a list of the celebrities that lost their homes. So Billy Crystal.
Wow.
Anthony Hopkins, Jeff Bridges, Paris Hilton, Eugene Levy, Mandy Moore. Carrie Ellis. Let's see. Who else?
But still, you know, you hate to see
James
that.
Woods. Let's see who else. Adam Brody, Leighton Meester. Spencer Pratt and Heidi. There's a lot of people.
That's sad. Sad,
Wow.
sad.
All them houses in the hills.
Those houses aren't cheap. Those celebrity homes, they're like
Easily
$100, $200 million homes.
200 million or better. If you ain't in the 200 million club, get the hell out of the hills. You know, I got a cousin that live out there. She told me, she said, man, you gotta be in an exclusive club out there. If you don't fit in, you don't fit into what they're doing. So,
hey, they bring filters to bring in the fresh breath of in homes in the schools. Wow. We're getting live reaction here. Yeah, I would imagine so. A lot of players entered the draft yesterday and today, Mark Hutchinson says. Maybe they will help the homeless like me. Yeah. Indeed.
Uh-oh. Got an injury. 2 injuries. The quarterback and I think that's the center. Leonard is going into the tent.
That's not good.
You know what? If I'm Penn State, if I'm that defense coordinator, I bless him right away to see where his mind is.
That you can tell.
Wow. This next mock. Oh my God.
Good or bad?
I'm killing it. I'm trading down. I'm trading down. This is crazy. This ain't no way this would happen. But whatever. I'll show you when I'm done. Jesus. What did I do already? Okay. Let's see here. Jackson Dart staring at me.
And I can hear Walker right now. You better get him.
Yeah, you better get him. Nah, I ain't taking him.
Cause he loves some Jackson Dart.
I ain't taking Jackson Dart. He gone.
I remember when he first started at USC. He's from Utah.
Is he? The Utes.
Yeah.
That's Troy's neck of the woods.
Self-defense tool.
Who's that?
Compact, powerful, and easy to use.
Jackson Dart.
Confidence to act in any situation.
Yeah, he did play high school football in Utah.
And he played his freshman year at USC, Southern Cal. Got him. That's a fumble. Oh.
Yeah, that is a fumble.
Yeah, I think Penn State's taking over this game now.
Yeah, they are.
If they score a touchdown and oh no, Notre Dame got it bad. Notre Dame got it bad. Oh, they called a timeout. Notre Dame did.
If you're still drafting, Brian, you really got a haul.
I'm just taking my time here. I'm not really I'm not looking at what other people are doing.
His name has come up in some coaching candidates.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Notre Dame coach, his name has come up.
You talking about
Huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Play for Ohio State. Freeman.
Marcus Freeman. His name has come up, but I don't see him going anywhere. Yeah, I don't see him going anywhere.
Wow. Yeah, they need to go. I would go like hurry up or something. They need to go hurry up and get into a rhythm.
Yeah, they do.
You know,
hurry up. You know, at least they'll hurry up and at least get in the field goal range or something.
Sometimes it takes me, like, I'll be watching a game and it's like it's stagnant. It's like it's easy that everything's tempo. Is that Gunnar Helm?
No, he's on Texas.
Oh yeah. Who am I thinking of? That's yeah. But yeah. So I drafted a wide receiver, a safety, or a corner, an edge, and a running back. So what are my defensive tackles looking like? Oof.
He had a down to kill. He had a down the ways.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 6 here. They're in field goal range. That's probably what'll end up happening. I'd be aggressive here. I'd take a shot to the end zone, maybe get a flag.
I would too.
I think this is gonna be the new theme next year going into the playoffs.
What's that?
Don't be the number 1 seed team. Because you know, after the bye, all the number 1 seeds lost in that one day.
Right.
So who's the lowest seed right now? Ohio State?
They were number
8.
Oh.
Yeah, Ohio State is the lowest seed.
Yeah, because I think they were 8.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be 3rd and 1 if it's on Penn State. Oh. Gotta hold your water, dog.
Does that give them a first down? No, 3rd and 1.
I run a running play, get the first sign, and call a timeout. Oh no.
But I didn't like that call though. Everything's this offense reminds me a lot of the Cowboys offense this year. Everything is I mean it's
Slow
just
motion.
everything's kind of like towards the sideline, little dinks.
Yeah.
You know.
You know, that's the reason why I said, you know, if Jerry decides to keep Mike McCarthy, he should tell him, hey man, bring you in here in OC. Your play calling is done. Play calling is done. Oh, got him.
God dang, Abdul Carter's fast as hell.
Yes, he is.
Good God.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what Loyal's saying, but at the same time, he's such an athlete.
He's an athletic son of a gun.
You could use them in so many different ways. That's what would be like incredible about having a Jeffrey Simmons in the middle, where it's just a dominant defensive guy. You could get away with having guys like that.
Yes, you could.
You can
move Parsons all over the place.
Yeah.
Know where he's at.
You can make him a defensive end, outside linebacker.
Yep.
You can make him another Micah Parsons.
Right.
That's whoever drafts him, they're going to use him like we do Micah.
Yep, they are.
You know.
I'm hearing Carolina really wants him. That's what I heard today. The Giants may go after him at number 3 if they don't have a quarterback. And he ain't even 100%.
You talking about dual Carter?
Yeah.
No.
All right, we got ourselves a 10-3 game at halftime.
Yep. Got ourselves a nice game.
Yeah,
here.
it's not the most exciting, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. You know, it could have been a runaway.
In a month, we're going to wish we had a football game to watch. There ain't going to be no football on.
You know, I was saying, you know, the NFL season to be over with after February. Just sit and watch football games from last year on the NFL Network. Watch some of the games that I didn't get a chance to see.
You just said your iPad was on.
Oh, so this is in Penn State's favor, Brian. 21 straight games we're leading at halftime.
Really?
That's in Penn State's favor.
Yeah, that's Miami Stadium. That's where the Dolphins play.
Is it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Hard Rock Cafe Field.
Yeah, I drove past there. It's off I-95.
All right.
Oh.
There you go. There you go. I traded down to 26. Still got Luther Burden. There's no way. That's what's wrong with these things. I got Luther Burden at 26, Jade Barron at 50, Jack Sawyer at 59, Judkins at 76, Lander Barton at 82. And then I went and got a guard and a defensive tackle, another running back, safety, Riley Leonard, and I got for trading down to 26, I got the a Washington second-round pick next year. 1, 2,
Damn,
3,
who
4,
needs
5,
free
6.
agency?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if that were to happen, that would be wonderful. But again, it ain't happening, people. That's why these things are fun, but ultra, then he might not drop to us. What's going on? Abdul Carter had a terrible off-field issue. Teams might shy away. Maybe there's a gas mask video that's going to come out. Make it happen.
There it go.
Send them to us. He's a talent. You take him and figure it out. If you had him and Micah, jeez. Arturo, you don't like skinny jeans, bro? Why? What happened? We traded last year, so you never know. You don't like skinny jeans, Art? Yeah, you do. I know you do. I heard you do. Myles Garrett's not going anywhere.
No, he's staying right where he's at. He ain't going nowhere.
Sure as hell ain't going to the Eagles.
No.
You can't afford that. Stop. Eagles have made their moves. They'll do a couple small little tweaks, but
they're like we are. They got to sign their own players
well,
too.
They're it's going to be a few years, but their salary
They
cap.
have way too many to sign.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll get them all.
But I don't know how they wear looks on you game time. Send him hookers. The night before the Oscar says send them hookers the night before the combine. A star Penn State football player charged with assault after a scuffle with a tow truck driver, one that left a man with a rib fracture. So the report, it came out that there was a man with a rib fracture and a lot lizard who was limping away from the scene. Oh my God, Abdul Carter! Really, don't say it's no so. The lot lizard. Oh man. Jesse said our next coach needs skinny jeans and an iPhone. Oh, I gotcha. The Eagles have to win now because their window was closing soon, says Dustin Roberts. I'm always tired, Arturo. It's not NFL. It's a little different. It seems like this game's dragging on.
It does. I guess it's because there's not been really exciting plays in it yet.
Yeah, it's just like kind of ho-hum.
Yeah.
Mark, that's what's before. Mark Hudson, come on now. Myles Garrett told the Cowboys, come get him. Oh, I want him, but they ain't getting him. Come get me. Everybody wants to play for the Cowboys. Why? I don't know. Crazy. It's crazy. I just hate, you know what it is? I hate solely relying on the draft. I do.
I do too.
Because you need to be able to add other guys in the draft. You just do.
Well, if the draft falls bad for you, you can lose the players that you needed to pick, and you're going to have to pick players you really don't need. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're a free agency, you can pick to where you want to pick around the draft. You're not necessarily having to pick a wide receiver in the first round.
Right.
They're not controlling the line of scrimmage. Penn State is controlling the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. Notre Dame hadn't had any
So what do we think about Jalon Walker? Do we like him?
I like him.
I think he's okay.
Where would he play? I'm just
He
looking.
would play edge. They would put him on the edge.
And he's only 6'2", 245. That's the problem.
Yeah, he's too small.
Yeah,
we
but
need
he's
some big
fast.
boys. We need big
He's
boys.
fast as crap.
But on the edge, though, that's what. Like I see some of the comments in the chat, and it's like if you have two big guys in the middle, which, you know, I don't see the edge rushers for the Eagles being great run stuffers. Like, you know, it's your run stuffers come from inside. You know, I think they overblow the whole Micah thing. You know, if we had two defensive studs in the middle that were absolutely collapsing the pocket, it's not. You know, I don't know. I'm just asking because I'm staring at them here. I traded down again just to see, and I'm looking at Derek Harmon, Jalon Walker. You know, I'm looking at Josh Simmons. You know,
that's who I would take, Josh Simmons, because they say, you know, I heard today that they're rating him the #1 offensive lineman just coming out this year.
Yeah,
even though he's hurt.
I know. I just can't see myself taking it. You got Jahdae Barron there. You know, to me, it would be.
I think I would probably take Derek Harmon in that spot because
Derek Harmon, Jalon Walker, Omarion Hampton, Josh Simmons, Walter Nolan, basically Jahdae Barron. Those guys, you know. Eagles will take care of business.
They might take Jahdae Barron.
Well, don't worry. I don't lose any sleep over it there, Bobby. It'll be over soon, my friend, and then you can worry about it. Then we'll hear the excuses.
Well, I haven't opened my Christmas present yet. When do the Eagles play this weekend?
Oh, man, what am I going to do?
You're going to take Jahdae Barron?
No, I won't. Just because you said it. I'll go a different way. I'll go, I don't know what they would do. That's the thing. But I traded down and I got 57. I got 25 and 57, and I got a second round pick next year. So I traded down from 12 to 25. And then I got 57, and then a second round pick next year.
Who did?
I haven't drafted yet. I haven't drafted yet. Yeah, it was the Chargers. Yes, it was the Chargers. So I'm sitting here with Derek Harmon. I kind of feel like Jalon Walker just needs to be the pick, but
that's who I would pick at your spot because you could put him on the edge and just say, "Go get the quarterback."
Omarion Hampton, Josh Simmons is there. Walter Nolan, I love Walter Nolan, but and you got Barron, who I love. Like we need a corner too. So
I guess Tyleek Williams is not there no more, huh?
He should.
I watched his film. He's a monster.
Let's see who went. Yes, he just went at 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at what went. This is what happens when you trade away. Don't get carried away with the names in the top 10. They're not going to fall that way. They got it. Shador, Cam Ward, Travis Hunter. Okay, that could work. Abdul Carter, Genty. Okay, this is actually a pretty legit draft for once.
Yeah, it is.
Michael Williams, Malachi Starks, Will Johnson, who I don't like, James Pierce, who doesn't fit. Tet McMillan makes it to 10. Now, just remember, they took the wide receiver last year. If he makes it to 10, Dallas needs to find a way to get to that. You know, Dallas.
It wouldn't take a whole lot.
Dallas can go from 12 to 10 to get him. You'd probably have to give up you don't have a fourth. That's a problem. You probably
maybe
get
2 5s.
me. I don't know that that'll do it, but possible. I like Ravel, the corner.
Yeah.
I don't like Scorton at all. Yeah.
No.
Mason Graham was on the board. I was just messing around, like I said.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Mason Graham, Luther Burden, Warren, Banks. I mean, all these guys who would be guys I would want. Egbuka went 18. So literally Banks, Egbuka, Warren, Burden, Graham. That's awesome. Will Campbell, Loveland. But Tyleek went right ahead of us. So this is what we're looking at, everybody. You got Derek Harmon, Jalon Walker, Hampton, Josh Simmons, Nolan, Barron, a Jihad Campbell, So these are all there. So it's like, me, I would want Derek Harmon. If I was picking, I'd just pick him, and we got our D tackle. I don't know that, he's a big boy.
Mm-hmm. Powerful too.
Yeah. So, but by doing that, like I said, we got some picks. So, very interesting. Let's hide the trade. So right now we got defensive tackle. Look who's still there. Kenny Grant's still there. Shit.
Yeah, I would take if you were at that point, I would take Kenny Grant in a heartbeat.
But I mean,
that fixes your whole defensive line right there, right there. But they're not going to do that because he's not going to fall that far. He's a good player.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see what trade offers we have. Eagles want our 44th to go down to 60. Nah. We could. Let's see the next trade. 56 and 88.
Not bad.
44. Let's take it. Let's see who's left. Let's see who's left. This is the fun thing because there goes Kenny Grant. Come on, give me oh, he lasted. Now look, we're not trading. Nah, get out of here. Get out of here. Look who's there. Ooh. Jackson Dart. No. Jack Sawyer's there. Ooh.
Yeah.
Deion Walker was the big boy, but we got our D tackle. We already picked our D tackle. So we got back-to-back picks. So we're gonna need. Let's see our running back situation. Running back
and wide receiver.
Isaiah Bond, Royal. See, we got wiped out. The receivers wiped. You got Savion Williams. That's,
I'm a little nervous about Williams.
Yeah, he is. I know. So we're wiped out at receiver. So that's the problem. And I keep seeing Isaiah Bond, right? I keep seeing him. But hey, Art, how are you, brother?
He hasn't
Caleb
had
Johnson
a good game
in the second. Caleb Johnson's gone here, brother. So
Travion Henderson.
I don't know. I'm not reaching. That's why I said I like messing around. You got the edge rushers. Isaiah Bond. How is he one of the top wide receivers?
I don't know because he hadn't had a good game in about 5 games.
Let's get the edge rusher. We're not trading now. Sorry, we're not trading. We need to get let's see here. You can go running back. We could go. We took our edge rusher. This is what happens. We need running back. Let's just take a running back. What's your flavor? Who do you like? So what's our next pick? Our next pick is at we got another one coming up at 76 and 88. So let's wait on running back. Deion Walker's a big boy. He's 6'6", 348.
Yeah, you could take him, and your middle would be solved.
Wide
Derek Harmon
receiver.
and him.
Oof. I just know that he's gotten some bad press because
I've heard the same things on him.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, eesh. Well, I'm gonna do it. I'm pulling the trigger. Here you go, Jerry. I took Jackson Dart. Hell, the hell with it. We're getting him. Dak, get your act together.
You got 2 years.
You got 2 years. I just knew we had other picks coming up, so we can get. Oh, Ollie Gordon just went. Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. All right, let's go to the running back. Ooh, we got hammered.
Devin Neal's not there.
Dylan Sampson's there. Scatterboo's there. Oh yeah, Devin Neal's still there. He'll be there a little later. Wide receiver, Jalen Royals. He's kind of a smaller guy. This Torrey Horton has me intrigued, but he can't get off the line of scrimmage. That's what I'm afraid of. He's so skinny. So, Davion Williams. As long as you resign Jerry and Steven, I'm happy. Yeah. Well, they own the team, so they're not going nowhere. I don't know, man. I'm over this draft. This draft is annoying. So, what did I take? Derek Harmon, Jack Sawyer, I need a running back. I can't wait. Horrible. Who the hell is DJ Giddens? Is he any good?
He plays for Penn State, right?
No, he plays for K-State, yeah.
K-State.
Yeah.
I haven't looked at him.
Running back, ain't he?
Yeah, he's a running back.
Give me the.
I remember watching him a couple of times on ESPN.
I'm going to take this linebacker out of Oklahoma. We need a linebacker.
Oh, you took Stutzman or something like that?
Yeah. I'm just messing around here at this point. It didn't go the way I liked, so we're going to reject all trades at this point and just take the next best guy. So we got D tackle, edge, linebacker, and so we need offense. You say that, but look at offense. This is what I was saying. We could get killed on offense. We could get,
if the draft don't fall your way, you could get crushed. That's really why if your player's there at that spot, you better take him. At least the top 3 rounds.
Yeah. I reached for Devin Neal. I needed a running back. Anyway, I'm going to stop it. But yeah, see, you could get cute and trade way out of the way, everybody. You could get cute and screw yourself. You could get real cute and screw yourself. Everybody alive or what?
Oh, we're all here.
I know everybody's.
I'm
quiet.
here.
I know Troy's doing mock drafts. I could tell.
Phil must be out at one of the bars or something, huh?
Yeah, doing the mock draft.
Yeah, I don't know where Phil's at. He does his own thing. He doesn't, don't know where he's at. Riley Leonard was evaluated for a concussion. Hey, Matt Batten, how are you, brother? How was everything? So Riley Leonard's back in the game. So
Okay.
yeah, I mean, if you're Notre Dame, you played like crap and you're still in the game. That's pretty good. Chris Johnson. If Big Mike comes back, don't be surprised if we go heavy defense in the draft. He always says we're a defensive team. Well, we need a number 2 receiver. So I don't know. I mean, I just showed you what could happen if you don't take those offensive guys early. If you don't take a receiver early, you ain't going to get one. Nobody that's going to come in hitting the ground running. It's just not going to happen.
That's why if Ibuka's there, I take him.
You know what I mean? We could get cocky and do this and do that, but as much as I'm seeing it now, I don't know how you don't go. But try and get to McMillan. If he drops to 10, you got to find a way to get to McMillan. If not, then get Burden or Ibuka. This is what's happening. This is what's going on. That last draft is pretty realistic. A first round as you're going to see. So, all right. You got Notre Dame getting the ball to start the third quarter. They're a good adjustment team. Cassie, how are you? Not a fan of either team and graduated from Tennessee. Yeah, we're just streaming it. Brian, do you think NIL
What's up, Matt?
The portal is killing college sports? Yeah, that's why you saw Nick Saban leave. You saw guys like that leave, Cassie, because it's not about recruiting anymore. It's how much money you can give these kids. There's a happy medium, in my opinion. What do you guys think of the money that's being spent on players? You think it's a little carried away? Should be capped, or no?
I don't have nothing against it. It's getting out of control.
Well, that's the owners. It's the owners that's doing it to themselves. You don't have to give them that money. Jerry's the one that started the salary cap. He did it for a reason. He didn't want to have to spend all this money.
Right.
Jerry started this, and now it's biting him in the ass.
I wouldn't have paid Dak $60 million. I like Dak, but I wouldn't have given him $60 million.
I thought he was gonna get around. I'd say no higher than 58. That's what I thought.
Well, I don't think that's the problem, though. It is what it is. Big Mike gets new menu from the Cheesecake Factory. I just think, what's up, Warmack? How you been, man? I think that the money is not great for college football. I don't think it's great. Now, like everything else, it's not fair for them to use these players' likenesses for them not to get a dime. But it seems like it's uncapped. They're offering $5-6 million to a player. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard that the other day. I heard one of the quarterbacks got offered $6 or $7 million to transfer.
Yeah, I don't know that I like that, man. To me, there should be some sort of rule where you gotta. I don't know, and there probably is a rule where you got to stay for a limited period of time before you start leaving. When I was at UT, I was a recruit hostess from 2022 when I graduated to how it's changed drastically. Yeah, and I get it. I totally understand that these players feel like they're being taken advantage of, right?
You got to look at it like this too. I mean, some of these guys aren't going to make it in the NFL. So this is an opportunity for them. And the players that don't make it, you know, that's their bread and butter was banking on, was playing football. That's an opportunity for them with the NIL, to get paid.
Yeah, definitely.
They shouldn't pay a ridiculous amount, but I think they should get paid because
I don't mind them getting paid.
They're out there getting their
pass downfield,
getting hit hard and taking, a lot of bumps and stuff like that.
I don't know that anybody's getting $5 million if they're not a pro prospect. I guess it's still always you never know, right? But I mean, I hear you. I'm not saying don't do it, but it's definitely changed the way recruiting is done. You saw Nick Saban get out. I mean, I have a lot of respect for Nick Saban. He's out just because he's not dealing with it. He's not dealing with it. He can't.
But you know what's stupid is these players are getting scholarships on top of that money.
Yeah, exactly. Think about that.
Well,
they're getting free rides to college. That in itself is value big time.
I do think they should have a cap on each position as far as
right?
how much they get. Okay, if you're having to pay for your dorm and all the other stuff, maybe all that's paid for instead of you getting a lot of cash. You get some cash, but maybe all that's paid for up front if you can earn it that way.
I would be okay with this too. Why can't we have a thing where, like, I always think of like the jersey sales, like they're selling Riley Leonard jerseys, right? Or whatever. Ashton Genty's jerseys. Why can't he get a percentage of that money?
I agree with that.
I agree.
It's his likeness. I understand it's Boise. I'm not saying give it all to Boise or give it all to Ashton, but allow him to make some money. He's bringing money to the school. That to me is more. It pinpoints the money more rather. Now he's a big star, so not everybody's gonna have that. I get it, but to me that would be kind of cool because
got a game, y'all.
Yes, we do. We got a game. Touchdown, Riley Leonard. There we go. I gotta put on my Irish hat. Hold on, I'm coming.
Here comes his Irish hat.
Courtesy of Golden Corral.
Whatever Notre Dame's fight song is.
Wake up the echoes.
We're gonna go inside, we're gonna go outside, inside and outside. We're gonna get him on the run, boys. Once we get him on the run, we're gonna keep him on the run. And then we're gonna go. And we're not gonna stop until we get across that goal line.
I'm playing a root.
This is the team they say is good. Well, I think we're better than them. They can't lick us. What do you say, man?
No one, and I mean no one, comes into our house and pushes us around.
Yeah, I don't know how you could.
This is your game now, gentlemen.
Do you not let?
And for you seniors, it's your last one, so make it count.
If they're going to get this NIL,
because you'll remember it for the rest of your lives.
What's that?
Do you take away these colleges' ability to get scholarships because they're taking the NIL money?
Well, if you think about it, these teams are making millions and millions and millions of dollars. I don't know how you would do that.
Yeah.
I mean, the TV money alone is unreal.
Ultra says the colleges could have avoided this by giving each player a monthly stipend. Yeah, and
I totally agree.
That's again, there we go. I would add everybody a stipend, and the stipend is a base. Again, if you're getting a scholarship, right? Okay, that's most of the 99% of these players are scholarship players. So okay, you're getting a stipend. That should be good, and maybe that is characterized. I don't know how you would group that. I don't know how you would go about it. But I definitely agree with some of the profit sharing when it comes to jersey sales and all this.
But then you've got
if you make the playoffs like Notre Dame has and like Penn State, then you should get an extra set of money. Like they do in pros, where okay, they get that much money for a month, and then you turn around and you win. Every player wins like $10,000 a piece for the playoffs.
Well, they're already getting paid that money. The bowls, these bowls are giving them the money.
They're giving the schools the money.
Well, yeah, that too. But I think it goes to the athletic departments. Doesn't go to the actual, general overall fund. At least I don't think it does.
I don't. And you got to think about it too. Look at my team back in the day, the Ohio State. Remember the tattoo scandal when, Terrell Pryor got suspended had to resign basically for selling his gold pants. Come on, now. He should have never been suspended. If that was around back then, that would have never happened. So I think the players deserve to get paid. I mean, they're out there playing.
I do too.
And like I said, not everybody's going to make it in the NFL.
Well, the thing that I can't understand is the lesser schools, like the MEAC, the AACs, the Mountain Wests, those conferences, they don't get that much money because they're not well-known schools. They're battling the SECs, the Big Tens, the Big 12s. What's the other one out there?
Pac-10.
I think eventually what's going to happen, Troy, is eventually all these other small little conferences, they're going to go away.
They are.
And you're going to have several conferences. You're going to have the Big Ten. You're going to have the SEC, all these big name conferences, and all the other ones are just going to go. They're going to merge them into these other conferences at some point.
That's what's going to end up happening.
I can see that happening.
Because, before it's all said and done, all these schools, they're going to merge, and all you're going to have left is.
Oh, my God. Ultra, damn.
Damn. It's brutal.
Ultras is all over, man. What the hell?
Mark. What did Mark do? Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Well, if we're going to go to this 4-conference huge thing, then just split the country up into 4 quadrants, name them as whatever conferences, and go from there.
Big school had money. Yeah, listen. That's a very good question, though, Cassie, because it's one of those situations where there's no real right answer. Everybody has their own opinion. I don't mind them getting paid, but I think it's just ridiculous that, like a school outlines their program over a multi-year period. They outline what they're going to do. They send all this time and effort into recruiting, let's say, a quarterback, okay? And the minute that you don't start them, now all of a sudden they want to leave the school, for hire. Nobody said he couldn't gain his starting job back. It's changed. It's like playing Little League. Remember we used to play Little League, and if you got on a shit team, you were on a crap team. You couldn't do nothing. Nowadays, the parents complain to the league, my poor Jimmy, he's not doing this, he's not doing that. And then they cater to Jimmy, and then it's like, okay, I don't know. It's a weird situation. To me, once you accept a scholarship, you should be locked in for something.
I'm like that. Once you get a scholarship, once you get a scholarship and you go to that school, you got to earn that. You got to honor that.
Like, we're going to give you a full boat to the University of Georgia, okay? You're going to be a starting quarterback. We're going to pay your ride. If you choose to go into the transfer portal, well, now you are going to have to pay some of your tuition.
30% of your tuition back.
Whatever we gave you. It's almost like a signing bonus, you know?
Right.
You just can't leave. You know, they need to, like, tweak the rules. It's like a signing bonus. You know, you just can't say, all right, I'm leaving. No, I'm fine then. You want to retire? You owe us part of your signing bonus. Exactly. We almost lost Nico at Tennessee until we renegotiated, and he stayed. Yeah, and that's what again, you're closer to the situation than I am. I'm just looking at it from a practical standpoint, and I know I'm looking at it from the college's benefit, but
and I'm glad we kept Nico.
I mean, Cassie, you well know how. I mean, I don't know if you got a scholarship. Regardless, you know how well expensive that scholarship was worth, or how much you paid to go to college at the University of Tennessee. It is a boatload of money. So there are people that make choices not to go to college. They have the smarts, but they don't have the money, and they don't want to be loaded in debt. I know a lot of people who choose not to go to college because of the expense. Yet we're given these full ride scholarships. I went to high school with a guy who got a full boat ride to Notre Dame. Notre Dame doesn't accept just anybody. He was a great student, full boat. He partied, and he couldn't handle Notre Dame. Now, it worked out for him. He went to San Diego State, and he played in the NFL shortly, but still, he didn't. But, I mean, Notre Dame is so prestigious. You get into Notre Dame, you normally don't leave. You know, the only situation I would see, guys, if you were leaving, is if you were a quarterback and you went there to be the starter, you know, and you got benched and your opportunity, and you don't see eye to eye with the head coach. Okay, then I understand why you would want to leave. But very, very, Carson Beck entered yes, he did. He entered the portal today. And they're saying that he was going to lose his job. Again,
did Quinn Ewers also?
That's the rumor.
He won't be playing tomorrow night.
Yeah, he'll be playing.
He'll be playing tomorrow night.
Who is that?
Ewers out of
Texas. I mean, if he's entered the portal,
he started.
I mean, I heard he's rumored. But he could be going into the draft. I think he don't like his draft.
Yeah.
I don't think he liked where he's being earmarked for the draft. So I think that's what it is. He's trying to build up. He knows that. I think he sees the writing on the wall that Arch Manning's going to take over at some point. So he needs to go somewhere next year, which I don't have a problem with it, but okay.
That's a different situation. But when you're put in the situation where, hey, if you come to our school, we'll give you $7 million, you know, and that's messed up when somebody's got a contract and you're trying to talk them out of leaving.
Well, you gotta look at back in the day. I remember, who was it? When Ohio State had Cardell Jones, Braxton Miller, and JT Barrett. Remember that porn star Mia Khalifa? She was trying to recruit JT Barrett.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what the hell? She was like, come to Florida State. I'm like,
yeah. Talking about lot lizards. Sorry. The true question, says Mark Hudson, is what makes one college better than another? Opportunity for a guy like Ewers. If Ewers sees the writing on the wall, I mean, I don't know, Mark. I'm hearing that Ewers gets booed. Is that true? Does he get booed?
That is true.
And again, if you're Ewers, who I think is a talented football player, do you want to deal with that? You know, Arturo Mia does remarkable work for the community.
It's a lot of pressure, man, especially if you're a star quarterback at a college.
It is.
All these women coming at you and everything.
And all the money being thrown.
I mean, look what Zeke had to go through. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
He got suspended. That chick tried to say he hit her and all that, and
and they said then fail forward.
Yep. Well, no, Roger Goodell, he personally suspended Zeke.
Yeah,
everybody else was like, nah, she's lying. But Roger Goodell, he took it personal and he was like, no, I'm going to suspend him.
Yeah, he fell
and
for
he
it.
did. Yeah.
And then what's the name getting on ESPN doing all that damn crying and going on with a stupid ass. Molly Crum doing all that crying. That wasn't nothing but a damn publicity stunt she was doing. Sit your ass down.
Football is always going to be the best 11 versus best 11. Clemente Espinosa.
They fucked that young boy's career up.
Wow. Notre Dame has picked it up, man.
They have. I was just getting ready to say the same thing. They showed up in the second half.
Indeed.
Drew Abdul, he's probably about the same size as Micah Parsons.
Yeah. Let me look that up. Look it up. I'll look it up.
To my Abdul Brown.
I think he's a little smaller than Parsons.
Yeah, but he's taller than Micah. That's the only difference.
Yeah, Micah weighs 6'3", 245. Micah. Now, we already heard that he played around 250. So Micah's 6'3", 250, let's say. That was what he was in college. He's probably 255 now. He's probably he probably put 10 pounds on. He's probably 6'3", 255. Let me see. Abdul Carter, he's a 251, 6'3", 251. So he looks lean. Just know that when he gets into the NFL, he'll put on some muscle. So he's basically Micah Parsons. So they're almost identical. So
and that people are banking on to draft.
Well, his stock's gonna go up because of Micah.
Yes,
that's
what I'm saying.
We're not gonna get him, people. And that's fine.
I know Micah would like to have him, but it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't really know, Drew, to be honest with you. I think Micah is a great player, but he needs to have them big boys up front to help him. Because you're right. He's a pass rusher. He's not necessarily his job is to get to the quarterback. I mean, I will tell you this. When you have two studs in the middle, and you can have guys like Mike on the edge, especially if you got really good tackling secondary.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very hard, especially when you get behind in a ball game, to play a team who's got fast a guy. If you had two Micahs coming at you, it's not easy.
But
we can run on them. Not if you're down.
Here's the thing about Micah, though, gang, and I've always said this. Micah can be used in certain situations at edge, but they should be trying to coach him up to play linebacker. That's what he really is.
Yeah. I like him when he plays the A gap and they move him all around. I want to have a defense where you can't.
But if they try to just keep him there the whole time, that's why he gets blown up all the time. People just hold him up and he can't do nothing.
Yeah, I don't want him just on one end and just staying there at one end. I want him playing
move
all
around.
the field.
Move around.
What's Overshown? I want Overshown moved around so wherever he's at, boom, he can go.
That's a damn shame what happened to Overshown, man. He was playing so good.
But Overshown is doing remarkably well.
We're cursed at the linebacker position.
But he's doing well. He's gonna be ready before.
I mean, Sean Lee, LVE.
Look at that. Warren rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. A little seam route. This is what we miss with the Cowboys. That Mike McCarthy does not run, is that seam route. He don't run it with the tight end.
Don't run it.
Yeah, again, Cassie, he does. He gets held every play, but that's why I'm on board with doing what other people are saying. You get your receiver and just get a bunch of. Obviously get a receiver and a running back and just make that defense great. You know what I mean? Make the defense great. If you got to take a defensive tackle in the second round, then you better get your receiver in the first round. That's kind of what I'm looking at, Randy, is if
Me
you can
too.
get your receiver in the first round, then get the best defensive tackle you got in the second round. Unless a Mason Graham drops to you, then you have a pickle. Then it's like, okay, I think we might have to take him, obviously. And then get your receiver, maybe move up and try and get one of those guys. You know, that's all I could say. I mean,
I agree with you. I think you got to take a receiver. If Mason Graham's there, you got to take him.
I have a funny feeling we're going to get Ibuka. I do.
I do too.
And
I'm happy with that.
I'm happy with that.
If they're not going to go out and use free agency, then that's, I wouldn't mind Burden, either one of those. I don't think you, but I mean, I would say get Egbuka. You're gonna hear this after they draft him. He's Dak friendly. He's Dak friendly.
That's it. That's it.
That's what you're gonna hear.
I already heard that.
Oh, have you? Yeah.
They were talking about that last week on Brian Ross.
Okay, yeah. I don't see everything, so yeah.
And Brian, what's gonna be shameful is we can't lose. We can't lose in this draft, but the Joneses is gonna find some kind of way to fuck all this up. You watch. They do it every year.
Wow.
They do it every year.
We'll see, man. Please, no, we can't have that. We can't. Please don't tell me.
Hopefully they mess it up by going out and get 2 or 3 good free agents.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's almost as if they do it on purpose just to piss us off.
Yeah. Because they know they can.
They
don't have to answer to nobody.
And that's pretty much what Jerry said yesterday when he was talking about his family running the business. Yeah. He said, my family's going to run the business. We're going to do it like we want to.
Yeah.
I don't care what other people think.
Then
you know what?
It's not a family business, though, in my opinion.
I know.
It's our team, brother. You're just the owner, if that makes any sense. Because without us, you have nothing. Sorry.
That's it.
But you know what, though? You know the old saying, though. There's always that one person in the family that's going to do it right.
I like his daughter.
I don't know that I trust her either. I'm hearing some negative crap about her lately.
But she would be smart enough to get a GM. She would just say, okay.
Was it Charlotte?
Yeah, I'm hearing Charlotte is a problem too. I'm hearing that again, and like you don't know what to believe, you know? Like you hear Brian Broaddus talk about certain things, and what he says is Jerry Jones has too many people in his ear. Like if you're the last person to talk to him, he may go with what you want if you make a strong enough point. So, yeah, exactly. Hey Jerry, I thought Cowboys are America's team, and that's kind of how I look at it, Cassie. I always tell, I've told my young kid, and I've told other people I've met, and I'm sure Thomas, I'm sure everybody has met some nice players, but unfortunately, people, you're going to get let down more times than not when you meet these players off the field, behind the scenes. Not everybody, but you're going to be let down more times than not. So in saying that, I don't root for the player personally anymore. Yeah, I like Dak, and I like certain guys. I don't dislike them, but I don't have any expectations of these guys off the field. I root for the Cowboys. I root for the star on the helmet. I want them to win. I have my favorite players. Me and Thomas, I believe, have the same favorite all-time player. One of my Tony Dorsett's one of my favorite all-time players.
Yeah. He's the reason why I became a Cowboy.
So he was, when I was a kid, I was in awe of Tony Dorsett, just the way he ran, and I loved Emmett. But most of these guys could care less. I mean, you saw it, especially when they really are just starting out in the NFL. They don't know what they don't know. They're kind of rude. They feel like entitled. So I just say, don't get your hopes up. Root for the team. Don't expect much. Sometimes you get shocked and surprised. Sometimes you're surprised with how nice somebody is. I remember meeting Lionel Simmons. I don't know if anybody knows who Lionel Simmons is. I remember meeting Lionel. Yeah, I remember meeting Lionel Simmons in an elevator at Trump Plaza Hotel when I used to work there. And I was going back there for an event, and he was in the elevator with me. And he was the nicest dude. The nicest dude. And it's like, I've met people that are nice, and I've met a lot of people that ignore you, and they think that they're above you for whatever reason, because I guess they got more money in their bank account, I guess. I don't live my life that way, but yeah.
Yeah, Lionel Simmons, he used to play with the Clippers. He grew up in Philadelphia.
Yeah, he went to
Hank Gaddis were childhood friends.
Yes, exactly. That's why I figured you would know. Michael Irvin got into Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, again, Michael Irvin, when he was playing, we loved him on the field, but you really didn't want to hang with Michael Irvin. I mean,
No, you didn't want to hang with Mike.
I'm sorry to tell you, but
even Aikman said that.
Yes. Like Troy, he's a guy you could. I mean, Jay Novacek. A lot of those guys were just off the chain. But
Florida boys. What do you expect?
Yeah, the White House.
The Florida boys.
I actually had the fortunes of meeting Bob Lilly when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
And you want to talk about a number one class act man. He was my favorite player growing up, him and Roger Staubach. And you're talking about a good man.
I hear you, Drew. Yeah, Bob Lilly. You know what scared me, guys, is when I saw, I'm not trying to be mean, but when I saw Bill Bates, my God, how old are we getting?
We're getting old.
I saw Bill Bates.
I've been to his tailgate a couple times, but I never met him.
Yeah, but I just saw he was at the game. He was at.
I seen him on TV. Yeah, I seen him get honored. For something.
Yeah. I'm like, my God, Bill Bates. I remember seeing Bill Bates. Like I was standing next to him when he was doing an autograph thing, and
look how old Moose Johnson got.
He's still. Yeah, I know. Look,
he got white hair now.
Look at Emmett. He's gray.
Yeah, hell, Moose ain't muscled up like he used to be.
No,
slim down.
Asked Dion for an autograph in 1998. He said no. I called him an asshole. 2 big bodyguards got up, and see what I'm saying, Ultra? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like we're gonna get let down most of the time. I'm sorry to tell you, it's just the days of waiting for the team bus. I always say the same stories, but I remember being at the vet, after the 1980 game, and Butch Johnson was just standing. If anybody remembers Butch Johnson, he was just standing by the bus, and my dad goes, "That's Butch Johnson. Let's go." So he takes me over to him, and I talked to Butch Johnson. You could never do that these days. You couldn't do it.
Oh yeah, people aren't what they seem on TV. They're not. They might seem like, oh, that'd be pretty cool to me.
No, they're not. It's fake.
It's not like that.
Jerry will always be Jerry. My Aunt Leslie was a DCC. Ooh, that's awesome. 93 to 97 was part of the squad and went to Jerry, got to get paid more money. Those girls work and train hard and deserve to get paid. Yeah, I was surprised when I heard that, Cassie. We did the stadium tour. They hardly get paid anything.
No.
Now, every now and then you will meet somebody that's cool. I remember I went to the Bill Bates tailgate party and I met a former cheerleader. She was pretty cool. Former Cowboy. So every now and then you meet people
what's up,
that
buddy?
are famous that are cool, but a majority of them, and to their defense, you gotta act a certain way, because if you start being nice, and everybody's gonna try to,
take advantage of you.
You got to put your guard up. It's just you just
David Bylear, what's up, brother?
I remember I met Bill Bates. Back in 1985 in Knoxville.
Yeah.
But y'all know he went to the University of Tennessee. I went to a UT football game up there, and he was there. As a matter of fact, they played Vanderbilt that Thanksgiving weekend. And after the game, everybody stormed the field, and I was out on the field, and I was just walking across the field, and I looked up.
Logan says, "Wake up, Penn State. We are Choke.
You know, I just saw this white guy.
Damn, Logan. It's not over yet, brother. They didn't choke yet.
But you know who was real cool I met one time, though? Was Ric Flair.
Woo!
Yeah. I met him. As a matter of fact, it was at the Dallas airport. That was my first ever Dallas Cowboys home game I went to. It was matter of fact, it was Dak and Zeke's rookie year when they played the Giants. Me and some friends that were Giants fans, we flew out there, and I was just staggering along after the game in the gates and stuff, walking around. There he was, walked up to him, shook his hand. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, Bill Bates was a safety for the Dallas Cowboys in their Super Bowl run.
You know, I saw him, and you know, I looked up. There's this white guy with a pair of snakeskin boots on, and
cornerback / safety.
He looked at me. He was like, "What's up, bro?" And I was like, "Bill Bates," and he was like, "Yeah," and took a picture of him and signed the autograph on the back of the picture.
Yeah.
Here you go, Cassie. Look at the screen. That's Bill Bates. That's what he looked like when he played. Right there, number 40. But that's where he was the other day. He's 63, but he looks it. That's Bill Bates.
Yeah, he was at the game. He was at the game when we played Washington, and they'd honor him on the field. Him, his wife, his children, and his grandchildren.
Yeah, there's a picture of him and Jerry.
I'll tell you who they say that is a good man, and that's Shaquille O'Neal.
Shaq. Yeah, I heard Shaq's real cool.
Yeah, he does a lot of things for a lot of people.
I heard one time he was there was a kid that used to go ahead, Thomas.
He's a huge Cowboy fan.
Yep.
Shaq was.
He was at a kid was at an Apple store. He didn't really have any money, but he always went up there just to look at the iPads and all that. And then I guess somebody was saying that Shaq seen him. Shaq was in there one time, and he was like, "Who is this kid?"
Yeah, Shaq. We'll get the shirt off his back for you. Yeah,
and Shaq was like, and then the guy said, "Oh, he always comes up here, he's looking at phones and stuff." And then Shaq went like this and said, "Come here, boy," said, "Come here to the boy." And he said, well, you can have anything in here you want." I was like, man, that's love right there.
And he does that a lot. He goes out to
that's right. He was at the Vol. I forgot, Cassie. He went to Tennessee.
He does that a lot for kids, which is good.
Yeah, him and my cousin, who I go to the Dallas Cowboy games with, they're in the same fraternity together.
Oh, okay.
Now Jordan, he's the total opposite. I heard he's an asshole in person.
That's what I heard.
And
I haven't met him, but I heard he was an asshole.
But he probably has to be sometimes with.
Yeah, he got to put his guard up because you're not about, "Hey, bro, can I get a pair of shoes?" And
I'm saying you need to be like that all the time, but when you're that big of a man like that.
So Drew, you met Meta World Peace at the Drew League. He was very intense. His son's playing in the Drew League. Yeah, Meta man. Ron Artest. Yeah, he's just crazy. Anyways,
yeah.
Didn't he get in a fight with a fan one time?
He did.
I was like, damn. And they said, didn't he used to drink a shot of vodka or something before every basketball game? I heard.
Yeah,
I didn't hear that, but I know he's a crazy son of a gun.
Mm-hmm.
His own players were afraid of him.
And and what was so bad about all of that? He was a hell of a basketball player.
Yeah,
well,
he was a hell of a basketball player. I remember
Notre Dame is just taking over.
Yes, they are.
He was a hell of a college basketball player when he played at St. John's.
Here's that Cosm I was telling you guys about. Look at the screen. There's like stadium seating, but it's a big sports bar. And there's this huge screen wrapped around you. You can watch space stuff, UFC, football games, baseball games. And
that looks fun.
These arenas have, all the stadiums have these cameras that are specifically almost like for the Oculus people.
Whoa!
Touchdown flag. But look at that. Could you imagine watching a college game? Look at that. You're right behind the end zone. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, you got the VR. You can sit there, and they got like the court side.
Yeah, I gotta break mine
view.
out. I keep forgetting.
I watched a game on that. It's actually pretty cool. It's like
we'll have to hang
feel like you're
out
watching the game or you're at the game or something.
Yeah, we'll have to hang out in what do you call it, Meta?
The VR.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they got the it's called VR. What's it called? Meta Worlds, and you can create your own avatar.
Yeah, I have one and all.
You can go in there and talk to people.
Yeah,
and
I just
they got
haven't
like
done it in a
different
while. We gotta
bars.
hook up. There we go. Game time. Let's all go on there and.
They got virtual bars and conference rooms and all that crap on there. You can go and talk to people.
That's crazy.
Hey Brian, I'm gonna.
You're getting out of here, buddy?
Yeah.
Get tired?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I've had that gunk all week. So.
All right. Well,
I will talk to you tomorrow night.
Yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow.
Actually,
night.
I'll be with Tom Downey doing his thing. So
when tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'll see you Saturday.
All
for
right.
Sure. Talk to you later.
Bye.
All right, take it easy.
Touchdown Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Damn. Notre Dame made the adjustments.
Yeah, they did.
Well, what's Penn State going to do? Well, listen, I think the weak a part of Penn Staters are coaching. So,
yeah,
in my opinion, I'm not a big
James Franklin.
I'm not a big James Franklin fan.
So I heard one time he would argue with the fans because after my team beat him, a fan asked him a question and James Franklin got mad and he said something. He said the fan said something to piss him off. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I remember when he was coaching down here when he coached at Vanderbilt. He can't get intense.
I do hope if McCarthy gets rehired that they do hire a offensive coordinator.
Yeah, right.
I said, you know what? I said the same thing.
A good one, not
a good one, a young good one that's up and coming.
Not a Kellen Moore.
No.
They need somebody who's good.
It's got a good bright mind.
I said the same thing. I said it. I said, hey, if Jerry re-signed Mike, Jerry need to put him to the side and say, hey man, look, you're no longer my play caller. You're no longer my play caller.
But that's been the problem, Thomas, is Jerry Jones won't let the coach go out and bring their own coaching staff in. Now, they did. Now, when Mike McCarthy did come, he did bring Mike Nolan, but that blew up in our face. So after that, Jerry Jones was like, no, not anymore. I mean, he needs to let him kind of go down his Rolodex and say, who can I bring in here to help run this team? Mike Nolan obviously wasn't, and Mike Nolan wasn't really the problem. The problem was the defense just couldn't adjust to Mike Nolan's play call.
My thing is, if I'm Jerry, I'm gonna be like, hey, you can't bring in your bar friend, you can't bring in your buddy who you went to school with. I got a list of names here. You got a list of names.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta pick one. Can't be one of your bar friends. Can't be one of your can't be one of your church buddies. Gotta be, gotta be somebody who is experienced and who's seasoned. Gotta be somebody who know their shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Here we go. We need Penn State to make. Ooh, nice pass, nice catch.
Come on, bro, get up. Come on, bro.
So Matt, did you watch Raw Monday?
I still haven't seen it, man.
On that, it was actually pretty good. It kind of had a pay-per-view feel to it. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was just because it was a debut, but
yeah,
The Rock was there, and of course Hogan was there. He got booed out. The Undertaker was there.
Oh,
his head hit the ground.
Yeah,
hit his head.
So
hit the back of his head.
Oh, that was a rough one.
He might have a concussion.
Yeah.
Damn.
got him as 17th overall prospect for the draft next.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Again, I love the player. So, you know, it's one of those deals where the draft should be about drafting the best available. That doesn't happen. So.
No, Bobby, I don't think Dallas gave up on Kellen Moore too early. I think they moved him up too fast. I mean, he moved up quick.
Kellen Moore
1 year,
okay.
Dak's rookie year, he was a quarterback. The next year,
he's got the 31st
he was a quarterback coach,
passing offense.
and then the year after that, he was offensive coordinator.
Kellen Moore is not doing anything with the Eagles special. They're running the ball, running the read option.
That's it. It's not hard to hand the ball.
The Eagles have the 30th ranked passing offense. It's nothing that they're doing passing the ball.
Well, Barkley is about 50% of their offense.
Yes, it's Barkley.
Without Saquon Barkley, I don't think the Eagles is going anywhere.
Well, again,
no, what had happened
not here to
was
crap on the Eagles, but that's what's making them great. Is
and they got a good defense.
Saquon and Jalen running the ball. And
Saquon is carrying the offense.
And Jalen runs the ball like he's had a phenomenal.
I mean, AJ
year
Brown, he makes some good plays,
but
they make some good pass plays.
I mean, they're not doing nothing passing.
Saquon is a big chunk of that offense.
They're passing offense. Again, Logan, that's not you are all of a sudden say 14 wins. That's not the question, bro. The question was you're talking about a Kellen Moore. I'm saying there's nothing he's doing that's helping the passing game. They're running the shit out the ball, and that's exactly what they need to do.
You know, early in the year,
you're saying that's Kellen Moore that he's telling them to hand the ball off, then yes, a great job.
He's back in, Brian.
Yeah, I see
he's back in.
Again,
early in the year, that passing
you can't say anything negative, and then Logan gets his panties in his bunch because.
Now, I believe Philly will beat Green Bay, but I don't know when they get to Detroit.
It's all
Detroit
good,
looked the other
Nobody's
night.
Hammering the birds. All I'm saying is they got
Detroit looked like they're on a whole nother level. They made Minnesota look
their passing
average.
game is nothing special. That's all I'm saying.
Well, Detroit's offense is the best offense in football. Period.
Yeah. And when they're
on, winning with defense and a running game. That's what they're winning with. There's nothing wrong with that. You can win a Super Bowl doing that, Logan.
Hey,
look at that holding. Oh, they got away with murder. Yeah, man. When Detroit's offense is on, there's nothing you can do.
Dan Campbell, he's a good coach.
Yeah, he is.
He's a damn good coach.
He's going to get himself in trouble if he keeps going.
I mean, if you look at what he did, I mean, the first year he won.
He's going to lose
3
the Eagles
games.
if he tries to have a go for it on 4th down crap.
The second year he won like 8 games. Yeah, he's turned that team around fast.
Now, well, that's why everybody's crying for Witten because they want that magic. That's not how.
No,
it works.
Witten ain't the same. I mean,
I don't know. We don't know. I mean, he's won what 2 straight high school championships.
Yeah,
but
you know, I'm just saying.
But he needs we can't just bring him in the NFL and make him a head coach.
No,
he has to.
That. Yeah,
I mean, I would make him a tight ends coach. See how he goes.
Yeah.
Gradually get
touchdown, Penn State. We are.
But
now
I mean,
what?
But Jerry Jones is talking stupid, talking about I'm just gonna make
Yeah,
well,
That's why
it's cute. It's cute.
I'm good either way, Vinny. I'm good either way, bro. I like both teams.
He has to be groomed in. He can't just throw him out there and just say, "Here, I want you to coach this team."
Well, we can bring any coach there is in there. And
Dan Campbell did. He was on the Sean Payton tree, and he had to work his way in.
Yeah. Well, you can bring any coach in here, but if he still has to list to Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
And we'll still see Jerry Jones on the sidelines, and everywhere you turn, there's Jerry Jones. You don't see that with the other owners.
Loyal, that's Elmer Fudd, but that's all, folks. You talk about my imitation of Jerry Jones?
Well, we got a game.
Got a game.
All right, here we go.
It looked like
here we go. The strength of schedule here. Eagles had the 21st schedule. They had an easy schedule. Eagles had the, well, let me see if I can find a better list. Teams with the hardest schedules. Okay, here we go. Strength of schedule. Dallas is at 20. Eagles had the Eagles had the 8th easiest schedule. 8th. So this year, Eagles had the 8th easiest schedule. Detroit Lions had the 18th easiest schedule. That's all I could do is pull up the numbers.
Y'all want to see that Captain America?
Here we go again.
25.
This one says Eagles were 21st in the league, so they were 21st easiest, I guess. Detroit was 11th. Yeah. The winning percentage of the teams that Detroit played was .509. The winning percentage that the Eagles played was under 500. So that was before the season. That's all you could go by. So Detroit had a harder schedule than you, Drew, based on last year's results. We got a tie schedule. Score 17-17 with 10 minutes to go in the game. I'm just saying, Drew, like you already said, Dallas' schedule is hard for next year. That would be going by the same numbers that I just showed you. Eagles had a very easy schedule this year. But that doesn't matter. You won 14 of them. You should get credit for that. Detroit had a harder schedule this year. They won. How many games
15.
did? How many?
No, 15.
15. Wow. So they had a better schedule with a harder. So Detroit had a better record with a harder schedule. I think it's time to show a little respect. Plus, I think they lead the league with players on injured reserve. I mean, the job that they're doing and how stacked they are is incredible.
And they
intercepted, baby. Ooh. We are. Who bailed? We are choke. Is that what you said, Logan? We are choke. Don't you give up on your team that early?
And Brian, and
You're
I
not a
said
foxhole guy, Logan.
And I said it. When everybody tried to give up on Detroit after they lost to Buffalo, I told you, I said it. I said, man, Detroit is too deep, man. Them boys is deep.
Pause. Now, I like the bet. Drew. The bet is if Dallas has 6 or less wins, Drew wins 100. If it's 7, it's a push. Nobody wins. Dallas wins 8 or more, he owes me 100. So we'll see.
Come on, next year.
Yeah. Dallas I saw their schedule. There's 8 wins on there. But again, if they get decimated by injury, but hey, it's a bet. We're gonna stick with it. I ain't running from it.
Yeah, man, we're gonna win 8 wins. We're gonna get that.
If we win 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, I win. If we win 7, it's a push. We'd have to win 6. We ain't gonna have more. Come on now. This year was horrendous injuries if we won 7.
We're gonna get that in our sleep, bro.
Damn, look at that. We getting our sleep. That's gonna go to my Drew, I mean, I'll use that when I'm in Vegas, but no. Hopefully it's a later in the year game, so you have to send me the money before I go to Vegas.
Wonder what the over under is for the Cowboys.
But you just don't know. You just don't know what you don't know.
Yeah,
I mean, look at the 49ers.
We don't know yet. We don't know yet.
They won the Super Bowl. They went to the Super Bowl last year. Now look at them. They got a worse record than us.
I'm still gonna stick with the bet. Don't worry.
So you just don't know.
I'm still gonna stick with the bet. All right, here we go. Drew Aller, 9 minutes to go.
He is a big old quarterback.
That's some tough yards he got on that
Josh
play.
Allen right there. A man arrested for arson caught for Pacific Palisades, Santa Monica, California game time. Wow.
What?
So, yeah.
That means he set the fires?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I heard they were talking about people were trying to loot people's houses as they got burnt down. Did you guys hear that?
Bad too.
Yeah,
that's crazy. What the hell?
You know what? You remember when California had them fires a couple of years ago? They said that there was an arsonist that was behind it.
Wow.
Oh. Man.
I tell you one thing, Warren is not right. Warren is not right.
I don't think he's still on the ground.
But you could tell the way he's moving. Eagles 5 wins versus playoff teams. All we're saying is they had a coming into the year is all we're saying, Bobby, is that they had the 8th easiest schedule in the league. That's all you could go by.
It's on Notre Dame. Yep.
Again, no need to be sensitive, man. I showed you the facts. Why are you guys getting sensitive? They had the 8th easiest schedule in the league. Nothing wrong with that. You won.
Oh, you gotta let that go.
He called that interference? Yeah, surely he did.
Those are the facts. I mean, don't shoot the messenger, bro.
Hey, I hope they lose in the playoffs. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, we're rooting against them for show.
But that don't mean that they're not a darn good team.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with it.
Yeah.
Do you think they root for Cowboys? Hell no.
Oh, somebody don't throw a Michelob.
A Michelob Ultra. That's 100 calories right there.
That's $6. That's what, $6 to $10
Vinny
right
Hagen. Who was Detroit's toughest game this year? I don't know, but they had a tougher schedule coming into the year, Philly D. That's all we're saying.
And I was drinking the hell out of them when I was in Dallas last
these
week.
refs, they're screwing Notre Dame.
Yeah, that
all
was
I'm saying is Philly
call.
D. Like Drew's already saying Dallas' schedule is really tough next year. Well, that's the same thing I'm telling you. We don't know how it's going to be, if you understand. Lions beat a 14-win team twice.
The Lions are the best team in the NFC.
I don't know.
I don't care what anybody
Philly D.
says.
I don't know. I just pulled up the strength of schedule going into the year. That's all I'm asking. You could look it up.
You sure these refs aren't the ones at the Cowboys game? They're screwing them.
Yeah, that's what Jimbo, that's what matters, what happens in the playoffs. Like Drew's already on record saying Dallas is going to stink because of their strength of schedule going into next year.
How do you know that when we don't even know the players are going to be on our team?
Which is exactly my point. That's all I'm trying to say. And yet I'm using that stat against you guys, and you don't like it. Well, I don't like it either. But
that's a good stat. I
don't know what to tell you.
You're just being honest.
That same stat I'm getting thrown in my face about next year. Well, that's what it was last year. Now, obviously, some of those teams get better throughout the year. What are you laughing at?
Penn State scored a touchdown.
Yeah. Penn State just took the lead.
I don't see how it's not Philadelphia and Detroit in the championship game.
It should be. Yeah, it should be, especially now with Watson going down.
I can't believe they called that interference.
It's crazy.
Was it not interference?
Sure didn't look it to me.
It didn't look it to me. It looked too clean.
Yeah, I don't like when they start like interfering like that.
But
this is a big game. You got to let it play out.
Yeah, let it play.
This game's gonna come down to who got the ball last.
Let's look at the lines for this week. I'm just curious to see how they've changed, if they've changed. All right. Vegas Insider. Let's go. NFL odds. All right. You got the Chargers are a 3-point road favorite over the Texans. Anybody think the Texans are going to win?
Who they play?
Homeless guy caught arsonist. Wow. That's crazy.
Who's the Texans play?
A Chargers play.
Chargers.
Oh yeah, they're gonna lose to the Chargers.
A Chargers are a 3-point road favorite.
Yeah, the Texans haven't been playing good.
Steelers are a 9.5-point underdog.
Oh, they'll lose to the Ratbirds. The Ratbirds will beat them.
The Raiders
Lamar choke again?
That game right there can go either other way.
Does Lamar choke again? Wouldn't that be funny?
Because both teams are they're similar. They're alike. They're like two brothers. They're alike. Well, they're both in the NFC North, so yeah.
This game here, it's weird. Broncos are a 8.5-point underdog in Buffalo.
Oh yeah, Buffalo's gonna roll the Broncos, and it's cold.
I don't know about rolling.
And it's cold.
Yeah, but Denver's from the cold.
Yeah, but not like Buffalo cold.
I think it might be.
I think it's going to be a field goal game, but
I think it's a close game.
That game could be the upset.
Yeah, I think it might. I think it could be the upset.
It could be.
That could be the upset.
Eagles are a 5-point favorite. 5.
I still like the Eagles.
Yeah, unfortunately, they'll beat Green Bay. I mean, Green Bay lost one of their key players, so yeah. No.
Yeah, Watson towards
and
ACL.
I just don't. I mean, Love under that type of pressure. I just think he's going to turn the ball over.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. Commanders at the Bucks. The Bucks are a 3-point.
Tampa Bay can beat Buffalo.
Well, they're a 3-point favorite, so it's basically push game.
That's going to be a slugfest where it's like a 17-14 game.
Now the Monday night game, the line went down a point. Rams are now +2.5. It was +1.5, so it went up for them.
You know what? I got to go with Minnesota in that game.
Yeah. Well, now it's in Arizona, so very interesting. You didn't call all the injuries, Drew. You can't. That's not fair, man. You can't. You can't do a record prediction and say, "Oh, well, I got it right," and they lost their starting quarterback and all these, positional players, half of their defense. That's not something to brag about. If they had those guys, they would have had a couple more wins easy. So they wouldn't have been any worse. That's for sure. That's not cool. But hey, if that makes you feel good, make you sleep good. There we go. A 24-17. Wow. Penn State just said, 7 minutes to go in the game.
So you really trust Dracula, Drew?
He does.
Keeping the playoffs?
He does. And Dracula we trust. Dracula.
You think Dracula's a better coach than Andy Reid or?
Hey, that's Brian's homeboy, Dracula.
There you go.
Or Dan Campbell.
First time I heard you call him Dracula, Brian, you did your morning video going to work.
Fucking Dracula. He's got that. He needs some sun. My man is just pasty. He's got the. He needs some blood. For an Italian guy, he's white.
He looks pale.
He's translucent. He needs some blood.
Yeah.
He needs to eat a piece of meat.
I was in the gym when you said it, and I said, "Who the hell is
Dracula?"
I will say this: if they lose this weekend, all hell's going to break loose in Philly.
Oh yeah, Dracula's getting fired if they lose.
I doubt they'll lose, but if they do,
I don't think so either. But
if
you know,
they
I
do, TVs are going to be thrown and all that crap. But
well, think about it.
The
I didn't
fans
think
are going to
Green Bay
want
was
blood.
do what they did to us last year, so it could happen. You never know.
Yeah, it'll be fun. If
Loyal, would you trust the winningest active head coach in the NFL? Who's that? Dracula?
I guess
That can't be.
Well, I guess over over the last 4 years they've won the most games. I guess. Well, then good. Resign them forever. I know the rest of the NFL would love it, like you always say. Again, they're talking about firing him if he loses in the first round. So don't kid yourself.
Can you imagine the radio stations on Monday if they was to lose?
They're literally every day.
There'd be a fire in
they're winning
Philadelphia.
despite.
You might want to if the Eagles lose game, you might want to relocate because they're going to start burning stuff down.
I'm in South Jersey. I'm outside the the firing zone.
They would have a pair of handcuffs wait for Seth Joyner because he gonna snap.
Seth Joyner Seth Joyner might take out Dracula himself.
Here comes Notre Dame.
They'll have a coffin waiting for him. They'll put him right in it. Danny, read my comment. I'm sorry. I'm trying to watch a game, Danny. Let me go back here. Read your comment. I read it. I know. I read that. Homeless guy amongst the arsonists caught. I know. I read that.
You know, if the Eagles don't win tomorrow, this weekend, there's going to be an arsonist over there.
Yeah, well, they'll have to hunt for the Liberty Bell because somebody going to tear some shit up.
They're
tearing it down.
I love this. Listen to the Eagles radio when they lose. Vinny Hagen. I listen to. I normally do I stopped listening to it because I do my morning video. But sometimes I'll listen to it before I hit the record button.
I'll tell you who will have fun if Eagles lose, and that's Mark Holmes.
Mark will troll the hell out of Philly 500.
Wide open, broken coverage, touchdown! It's a tutty. Vinny Hagen, we're back.
Wow, what a game! What a game!
So this game is going to come back.
Look at we are. There you go, Logan. Keep talking.
This game might go into overtime.
Keep talking your shit. I'm joking.
Don't miss the extra point.
Yeah, really. Go for 2. No, you can't. Go for the extra point.
Oh, he failed.
Oh, he fell.
He failed. He slipped.
Oh, so you lied. Oh, Ultra. If Eagles lose, Jacob Sports is going to unload on them. They're going to turn so fast against the Eagle fans. It's going to be hysterical. I told you, Jalen sucks. Nick Sirianni sucks. That's what it'll be.
We're tied again.
Big Sills is going to come down on Hurts like a thunderbolt. Oh God. Oh yeah. He's gonna revert back to say he sucks. They won despite him. They're gonna bring out numbers, 31st ranked passing quarterback, and this and that.
Yeah, they'll turn on their own.
They'll turn on him in a dime.
Yes, they will.
That's just how they are, man. You know what? It's good for ratings, Bruce. That's what it is. I should do more of that. It's just not who I am. Mark does it, and it works. So good for him. I'm just not that. I'm not that type. Every playoff game has been good except mine and Thomas Garrett's Vols against Ohio State. Yeah, you kind of saw that coming. Ohio State is a juggernaut.
Yeah, they got
probably, it's entertaining. I haven't been on.
I'm not gonna give them too much credit. I mean, they still got to go. They got a rough.
I like
them too. They're gonna have a tough game tomorrow. I mean, even though they're the favorite, it's in Texas.
I said,
and Texas has a fan base like Ohio State. They have a huge fan base, and all the who's are going to be there. You know, Matthew McConaughey is going to be on the sideline, and Undertaker. All these celebrities are going to be there. It's going to be a tough game. It's going to be a good game, I think.
You know, I said before the UT Ohio State game, I said the game is going to end in two different. It's going to be either one way or the other. Either we're going to win close, or Ohio State is going to run away with it.
Here we go. Eagles versus Packers last 10 years. And Eagles. Let's see, what's that?
Bobby says the Eagles are 2-1 in the playoffs versus Green Bay.
Well, yeah. Well, I remember the Freddie Mitchell catch. Wasn't that against Green Bay? Fourth and 25 or whatever. Wasn't that Freddie Mitchell, Drew? I think that was a Freddie Mitchell game, the Packer game. Yeah, Philly D. Yeah, I thought that was Freddie Mitchell was against the Pack. So that was one. I can't remember them all, to be honest with you. 4th and 26. That's it. Yep, Freddie Mitchell. I met him too. He was actually a cool dude. UCLA wide receiver, but he liked to party a lot. I don't blame him. I mean, he was a partier in college. He was a partier in the NFL. He didn't take it serious. Freddie Mitchell actually could play. He just didn't take it serious. Yeah, we always lose to Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is bitch. All right, 24-24.
Aaron Rodgers talked about. He said that was probably his last game.
Is that what he said?
Well, that's what people have been saying.
Yeah, I don't think he goes out that way. Ooh.
No, he ain't gonna go out like that.
Ain't that a bitch? The homeless are now setting fires to get free jail housing. Oh my God. Problem is the jails are burnt down, so they screwed themselves.
Yeah, they screwed themselves.
I don't know. I'm just being.
We're gonna start throwing people in the water. Let the sharks eat them.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, Sharknado.
Come here, you're convicted.
Yeah.
Throw them in the Pacific. Let the sharks get them.
This game went from boring at halftime to.
Yeah, it picked up real fast.
Yes, it did.
Picked up. Shoot, I flew over that bad boy a couple of years ago.
So didn't that used to be Joe Robbie Stadium and they just renovated it?
I think so, yes.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I don't think they just added a roof to it. And
yeah.
Is that what they did?
Yeah, because it's the same stadium. It's Joe Robbie Stadium. They just upgraded it. Yeah.
Yeah, they just did a lot of remodeling over it.
They did a lot of remodeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can see it right off of I-95 going towards Fort Lauderdale.
Aaron Glenn declines to interview with the Patriots.
Whoa.
Hey, Loyal, should Dallas look at Henderson, kid from Ohio State, or Singleton from Penn State for a running back in the draft?
Yes.
Yeah, but I would say, Daniel, I'd get a receiver first.
Well, yeah,
that's top priority for us on offense.
Yeah, they wouldn't be
because CeeDee Lamb can't do it by himself, and it shows. We need somebody alongside him.
That's third round.
Not Brandon Cooks.
CD need a Robin.
Those guys are third round, Loyal. So yeah, that wouldn't be first 2 rounds. We need to draft 2 running back. I agree, Clemente. Every time I do a mock draft, I tell Randy, I say, I'm always grabbing 2. Let Rico go. Just let him go.
If Penn State don't get the first down on this, game is over.
Even if you don't, we carry 3 running backs this year anyway.
Rico hasn't been able to stay healthy. This is the first year Rico stayed healthy, which is great, but I'm not counting.
We will, Daniel. I think we're going to get Ibuka.
Yeah, I do too.
And Jerry will get to watch him firsthand tomorrow, so he'll be able to see.
Yeah, I might want that guy.
He's going to watch.
What will you guys do? What will you guys do if Ibuka is on the board?
And Micah Parsons will probably be sitting there in his ear. Hey, that's what we need to pick up.
What would you guys do if Ibuka is on the board and they draft? No, if they draft.
Dak's going to be watching him. He's like, I got to look at.
If they draft Kelvin Banks. I'm asking you something. If Ibuka's on the board and they draft Kelvin Banks,
I would be upset because we have to have some kind of second type receiver.
Yeah,
some type. I mean, they're going to do whatever they're going to do, but why would you draft Banks trade back and
all
get?
Right, Cassie, thanks for hanging out with us. You have a good one.
Go ahead, Cassie. And you said they draft who?
I'm saying all right, let's look at it right now. Oh, no, he went, but okay.
Oh, we ain't signing. Hell knows, Ultra.
Let's say Ibuka is on the board, and let's say they take the offensive tackle, Kelvin Banks Jr. from the University of Texas.
See, that's that bullshit, Brian. That's that bullshit I was mentioning to you earlier.
That's what I would be afraid of. But it's funny. Look what Ultra just said. He just said, hey, Ultra, check this out. You just said he's going to be a Niner. I'm doing a mock draft in the background. Look who just went.
That's what I thought, too. The 49ers are going to draft Banks.
Banks goes to Niners. In this scenario, we get our guy.
So Drew says, Loyal, when was the last time Dallas drafted a good wide receiver outside of CD? Dallas is not that good at drafting.
No. When was the last time we drafted the first round?
He would be good for us.
When was the last time? We haven't drafted a wide receiver in the first round in forever.
Yeah.
Alvin Harper.
That's CD.
This Alvin Harper.
Yeah, Alvin Harper that we won a Super Bowl with. So I think that's pretty good.
And I remember when
Ibuka, he's no pushover, Drew. Ibuka's not a pushover.
We did draft Dez
He's
Bryant.
fast.
Oh, yeah.
He gets separation, which is what we need.
Yes, Dez Bryant. My fault.
Which is what we've been having a problem. Oh, yeah, Dez Bryant, Ultra. Bryant.
We don't draft first-round receivers very often.
No, we draft more often.
That's it for us today.
Yeah, Dez Bryant.
Forget about him. Alan, you're it. Come on.
All right. Now, I don't want them to gain another yard.
You blitz all night. And if they cross the line of scrimmage, I'm going to take every last one of you out. You make sure
they remember.
Yeah, I think you're right, Daniel. He's going to be watching
the night they played the Titans.
He's going to have Dak in his ear watching the game, so they're probably going to be in his ear.
Bob Billy was a first rounder in 61.
Yeah, Bob Liddy was the first player picked by the Cowboys.
Leroy Jordan was a first round pick.
Roll Tide Roll. Leroy Jordan.
Craig Morton was a first round pick.
Cal Berkeley.
Calvin Hill in 1969.
Yale.
Yeah.
Dwayne Thomas, West Texas State, 1970.
God rest his soul.
Billy Joe Dupree. Ooh, I remember him. 1973. Ed Too Tall
Michigan
Jones, number 1 overall.
Oh, he's from around the corner. He's from around the corner, TSU.
Yeah, Tennessee State. Yep. Randy White, number 2 overall.
Maryland.
He's a turtle.
Tony Dorsett.
Daniel Ibuka, he's been good, but Jeremiah Smith, he's been balling so much, so that's where you've been seeing a lot more of Jeremiah Smith. But Ibuka, he's still good. He's a good number 2, I think.
1975 draft, we drafted Randy White and Thomas Henderson.
Yep.
Hollywood Henderson.
Hollywood.
Yeah. I have his book. A Tony Dorsett in 77 went number 2 overall.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Jeffcoat, 1983. I'm just going through some of the Arizona State. Remember Mike Sherrard?
Oh, yeah. Tore his knee up.
Mike Sherrard, 1986, UCLA. Oof. Danny Noonan. I remember the the defensive tackle out of Nebraska.
That's
yeah.
Good.
Yep.
Michael Irvin, number 11 overall.
Mm-hmm.
Aikman went a year later. We haven't taken hardly any receivers. Emmitt Smith a year later. How about that? Irvin, Aikman, Smith. 88, 89, 90. Wow.
Big 3. There's your big
and
3
Russell
right
Maryland in 90.
The triplets.
Alvin Harper, 91. And Kelvin Pritchett, he wasn't a very good player.
No.
Kevin Smith, 92, 17 overall. Texas A&M. And Robert Jones, East Carolina. That was a great draft.
Mm-hmm.
Shante Carver, 94, not so much. No first round pick in 95. No first round pick in 96. I guess that was part of
the Joey Galloway trade.
Yeah, exactly. Joey Galloway. Mistake. David LaFleur, 1997.
Another mistake.
A Greg Ellis in 98.
We passed on Randy Moss.
Yeah, well,
we could have had Randy Moss.
A lot of people did. Ebenezer Ecubon, 1999.
Yeah.
I think this was the Joey Galloway. 2000, 2001. That was the 2
It might have been.
Yeah.
It might have been.
Because 95, 96 was moved down a draft order and trade with Tampa. And then 96 moved down. Yeah. So we got ones the following year. So yeah, the Joey Galloway was 2000, 2001.
Okay.
Yeah. Phew. Roy Williams, 2002. The safety out of Oklahoma.
Yep.
And Terrence Newman,
Kansas
2003.
State.
Yeah, we traded up to number 5 to get him.
2004, moved down in order and trade with the Bills. So we had 2 number 1 picks in 2005. DeMarcus Ware and Marcus Spears.
Yep.
2006, Loyals man.
Yeah, Ibuka, he's not very tall, Daniel, but he's fast.
Bobby Carpenter.
He's fast. He can run routes and he can make big plays.
He's a good third down receiver.
Anthony Spencer. He was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Felix Jones. Mike Jenkins, South Florida. Des Bryant.
Oh.
Who's better, AJ or Lamb?
Who cares? They're both they're both great.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
who cares?
They're both great. But I'll say CD draws more double teams than AJ.
Let's see here. Well, because we got no other options. That's why.
Yeah.
He's got 2-3 people on him.
Morris Claiborne. That was a mistake.
That was the one we traded up for.
Yeah.
Was Clayborn.
All right. Since 2010, there you go. Since 2010, you tell me how we draft in the first round. That's a fair number. I haven't, At 2010, we got Des Bryant.
Good draft pick.
2011, Tyron Smith, Hall of Famer. First.
Excellent draft pick.
Morris Claiborne, we traded up. Bad pick.
Bad pick.
Travis Frederick, he would have been first ballot Hall of Famer.
Excellent pick.
Unbelievable. 2014, Zach Martin. Unbelievable.
Excellent pick.
Byron Jones, now he went on to make a lot of money. He was a good player.
He wasn't that great.
He was a good. He was about middle of the road.
He just couldn't get any turnovers.
Yeah.
Ezekiel Elliott, say what we want. Great pick.
He was good when before he, started getting all
Taco
those
Charlton,
miles.
horrible. 2017, that was a horrible pick. TJ Watt was on the board. 2018, Leighton Vander Esch. It was okay.
It was okay.
It was a 19th pick in the draft. I mean,
he just had bad luck.
Yeah.
Injuries.
A 2020, CeeDee Lamb, obviously great pick.
Followed that up with Diggs too.
Yeah, with Diggs.
And we got Diggs.
I'm just talking first round picks.
Yeah.
A 2021 Pro Bowler, Micah Parsons.
Yeah.
2022, Tyler Smith, Pro Bowler. And then Mozzie obviously has been disappointment. And Tyler Guyton it's too young to tell, but
yeah,
we
overall
normally hit on
excellent.
our first round picks.
We did excellent.
Got him. Got him. Got him. They got a punt.
There's under a minute to go.
This game's going to go into overtime, I'm telling you.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. Vinny, your people, they're... You got to get rid of the ball.
Yeah, you got to get rid of it.
We know. They know.
You were borderline field goal range. You got to get rid of that.
We are. Daniel M. Was that Carter? J.C. Latham was terrible his first year. Yeah, again, you got to give him all. You can't just say 1 year he sucks. Can't do it. It's not fair. Mozzie, okay, he's an average at best. He's had a better year. He graded a lot better, but still not great. But the draft, I mean, first round picks in the draft, I'm sure it's like the percentage is not good for everybody.
Yeah. And I think we make good draft decisions, but it's just free. We suck in free agency. That's a fact. We have sucked in free agency. That's the difference. Because we got stubborn front office.
That's the issue we have. And Steven was trifling ass. He always come with the excuse of, do you remember what happened with Roy Williams? I'm like, motherfucker, that was 25 years ago. 2 decades done went by. And you're trying to use this 25 years an excuse to happen 20 some odd
California,
years.
Another fire.
I never was a fan of Roy Williams. I knew he was going to be a bust. I just knew it.
Who was that?
Roy Williams, the receiver, not the defensive player, the receiver.
Oh yeah,
the receiver was going to be a bust.
Yeah, that was from Detroit.
Yeah, we gave a 1 and a 3 for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Mark Hudson, we don't want to spend the money.
And if you got to listen to him talk real closely, because every time when he talked, he would always bring up that Roy Williams. Oh shit!
We are.
I was getting ready to say they better not throw an interception right
Another
now.
arsonist is in that fire game time. Wow.
Tell you, Thomas, this game's going into overtime.
They need to be arrested.
You know, if you listen to Steve Jones talk, he would always bring up that trade every time, and he would use it as an excuse. And I'm like, man, that was over 20-some odd years ago. You need to move on. Shit.
Bad pass.
Well, Drew.
Oh, it's under review.
Drew, you said Roy Williams' safety was trash? That's not true, man. He was not true. That's not true. He made 5 straight Pro Bowls, I think.
Yeah.
I think Roy Williams out of Oklahoma made.
We were talking about the receiver.
No,
not the cornerback.
No. Drew said both Roy Williamses were trash. So I'm just trying to say, if he's talking about the safety that we drafted, he was a great player. He had gotten some injuries and.
Unfortunately, he's only known for starting out the horse collar, though.
Yeah,
That's
but
it.
I mean, I believe, I don't know. You'd have to look it up. I believe he made 5 straight Pro Bowls.
Yeah, because I know he made some when he played with Cincinnati.
I'm just saying. Let me see. Let me look it up. I don't know. I may be wrong. I don't know. Roy Williams. Here we go.
The play stands.
Former safety was selected to the Pro Bowl 5 years in a row from 2003 to 2007. So that's a hell of a player. Yeah, again, he didn't. Yeah, so he made the Pro Bowl with Dallas. So we just need to keep it. Yeah. Yeah, Eagles have had their fair share of horrible first-round picks, too. I think Freddie Mitchell was a first-round pick. Jerome McDougal.
Mims. The receiver that never did anything.
Broderick Bunkley. He was a stiff. Danny Watkins.
Trey Thomas.
No, well, he was okay. Marcus Smith. Remember Marcus Smith? That was a hell of a pick. Nelson Aguilar. Remember you?
Yep. Dillard.
Derek Barnett. Andre Dillard.
Yeah. I remember
Jalen Rager. Gets worse and worse.
That's who I was thinking of, Rager.
Recent years have been good. Devontae Smith. Nolan Smith is still a question mark. Jordan Davis is decent. Jalen Carter's great. And Kenyon Mitchell looks to be a real good player. So, but you've had a lot of misses since,
Shit, I remember he played in high school down here. Derek Barnett. High school All-American.
Yeah, no, they've done well lately. But again, Bruce, I would tell you, you and I could pick in the top 10 and hit. They were trying to move up last year to get Kenyon Mitchell. He was desperately working the phones to get up, and he fell to him at 22. That's just luck, man. That's great. Drafting a wide receiver at 10 and not becoming a Pro Bowler is not good drafting. Well, they love Devontae Smith. He's a decent receiver. I like the player. I do. I like his heart and all, but he hasn't made a Pro Bowl, really? I thought he would make a Pro Bowl, Ultra. I'm surprised at that. First down. Uh-oh, we are.
They in field goal range for sure now.
You in trouble, Logan. You in trouble, Logan. Uh-oh. It's almost over, Logan. It's almost over.
If Notre Dame was smart, they would just run the ball the rest of the game.
That's what I would do.
Because as soon as they drop back, Abdul and all those guys
him.
are going to come over and blitz.
Logan, I'm talking crap on you because
you
you were
on
talking
this play,
crap
they need
on
to run
me.
the ball. On this play, they need to run the ball and
center.
I would just run it the rest of the game and then kick the game-winning field goal.
Center the ball in the middle of the field, so your field goal kicking.
I told you I'm rooting for Penn State, but I got no control over the game. I'm good either way.
Exactly what he just did.
I'm just spectating. Just color commentating.
Ultra Bobby says he's the same as T. Higgins. Yeah, that's probably about right. Has T. Higgins made any Pro Bowls? Let's see. He has not made the Pro Bowl. So yes, that's a good comparison. All right. Why aren't they kicking it now?
Yeah.
We got one timeout left.
Yeah, I guess.
That's crazy, and I'm gonna tell you why. You should kick the ball on third down because if you get blocked and you recover, you get that second chance on fourth down. I remember I heard Bill Walsh say that. He said that exact thing. You want to kick it on third down because if the ball is blocked and you recover, you get that second chance on fourth down.
Yeah, Crowley, I told my Penn State story at the beginning of the thing. My brother went and visited. I was in all of Penn State back in 1982. We went and visited Penn State, and we got to look at the campus. I've always been a fan of Penn State. Not rooting against them at all. I'm just messing. It is what it is. We got no control over it. We're just glad to see a good game. It's going to be blocked. You made it.
Ooh.
Barely.
That shit just curved in. Coach Franklin, you see him, he said, damn.
Laces out.
Laces out.
I just don't like James Franklin as a football coach. So,
I remember when he
there were some bad penalties, but I think they all went it. Most of them didn't they go against Penn State? I mean, Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
Yeah,
they
so
did.
it was kind of like. All of a sudden, he returns it for a touchdown, Logan, and we walk off. Bang, bang. Hook and ladder, baby. Did they squib it or did they kick it deep?
Kick it deep.
Squib that shit. It's going to be one of those over the line.
Yeah, kick it deep.
Yeah. Return it. You got to return it. What are we doing?
No, you don't want to return it because the May seconds will run on.
Maybe you can return it for a touchdown. You did it again. We'll see. No timeouts for Penn State. I know. That's what I'm saying. Might as well just better chance of returning that shit.
Do a sideline route.
Hook and ladder. Yeah, that's why I don't like it. There goes Hook and Ladder City.
Where the hell was he throwing the ball?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I believe so too. He's a good coach, Marcus Freeman.
Yeah, I told you earlier.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did.
Mentioning some coaching vacancies. Oh,
Hook and
but it's
Ladder.
too late.
Can't. That's flag. He gone. It's over. Well, it was a good game, everybody. At least we got a good game. Wasn't a blowout. I know we got some upset people here. It is what it is. But
good for Notre Dame.
it was going to be good for either of these teams who haven't had a lot of success lately. So
that's it.
Look at it that way. I mean, if you have to lose to a team, lose to Notre Dame. Who cares? So it is what it is. I think they're going to the slaughter regardless.
I do too.
I think Ohio State's going to put the. I know. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself.
Go ahead and jinx them. Jinx them. Right, Loyal? Let him jinx them.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm just going to watch the game.
I think Texas Notre Dame would be a hell of a game.
I don't like talking trash because
I don't either. I like to do my talking on the field.
But you've been nice for as long as I've known you, the better part of 2 years, and we've sucked.
Well, because I'm being too nice.
Yeah, we need to lay up our team. Maybe it'll work. Yeah. Good game. See you on Saturday, NFL. See you, Matt. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm going to get out of here, everybody. I got a long day tomorrow with funeral and all that stuff. So thanks for everybody with your thoughts and prayers. I appreciate everybody. Again, with the, I'm praying for everybody out in California that's dealing with this mess, man. It really is horrendous. I'm hoping Danny's Cowboys Nation in the house. Email me, my man. Send me a couple of those pictures from where you live. I'd be curious to see. I did. My email is GameTimeBrian@gmail. So, all right, everybody. I will talk to everybody tomorrow night. We're gonna do it again for the Ohio State and Texas Longhorns. All right.
All right, guys. Man. Take it easy.
All right. See it. Later.
No one.
See you 24.
And I mean, no one comes into our house and pushes us around. This is your game now, gentlemen. And for you seniors, it's your last one, so make it count. Because you'll remember it for the rest of your lives. Let's get 'em.